Today we are celebrating Black women's excellence, or Black women's excellence. 11 businesses are going to be pitching for the chance to win fabulous cash prizes and sponsorship prizes. This is the first of its kind, a pitch competition for Black women in Atlantic Canada. It was created to ensure equitable access to funding for Black women entrepreneurs. Now, Shantia Upshaw, the CEO and founder of Black Women in Excellence, took it upon herself to knock on doors and to ask for funding. She was able to secure sponsorship from Alcoa, Starbucks, Good Robot Brewing Company, and McFarland's Events. After that, the sponsors were knocking on her door to be involved. It's been a fruitful journey with funding agencies and businesses alike, showing Black women in excellence so much love. With the sponsorship of Patterson Signs, El Searle Virtual Consulting Services, Capture It Photography, Tia has been able to offer first and second place cash prizes as well as mentorship and in-kind support to small businesses and startups. Today the candidates will have the opportunity to meet and learn from industry professional pitch coaches and network with other candidates. At this point, I would like to invite Tia up to the podium to say a few words.
What's wrong with my t-shirt? Oh. Good morning, everybody. As most everybody knows, and who don't know, my name is Tia Upshaw, and I am the CEO and founder of Black Women in Excellence, which I like to call BWIE. We're going to start using that acronym more often because Black Women in Excellence is a whole mouthful all the time. I am also the entrepreneurship lead facilitator for all the cohorts, workshops, pop-up shops, networking events, and anything else that comes with Black women entrepreneurs. I did this pitch competition because I want to be able to provide Black women entrepreneurs with the opportunity to not only practice in the pitching industry, but to be in front of judges and work with coaches and have potential investors see them. Become to sit in these rooms with people that we normally wouldn't be able to have access to. I want them to feel valued and empowered to understand that their business is a business worth sharing with their community, country, and worldwide. My mission is to help fellow business women, especially Black women, gain better access to funding, create programs that are more inclusive, work with financial lending institutions to help them streamline their processes and businesses, and work towards creating a funding stream that is aligned with Black women in excellence and Black women entrepreneurs. This is the first time of many future pitch competitions, and it would not have been possible, and I'm going to say it again, with the backing support from Alcoa, El Searle Virtual Consulting, Capture It Photography, Patterson Signs, DBLI, The Good Robot, Starbucks, Inova Credit Union, our volunteers, coaches, judges, and of course, all the pitch competition candidates. Good luck to everybody today. For all the pitch candidates, I wish you nothing but the best. I wish you so much success today and after today, because again, you'll be sitting in rooms upon, banks, investors, people who are able to be in those powerful positions to help you streamline your businesses. So give it all you got, have fun with it, and don't be nervous, because we all got your back, especially me, I got your back. And remember, it is a beautiful day to be a Black woman.
Boy, I'm telling you, Tia's not letting anybody slack today. No. I'm going to take host prerogative, and I'm going to introduce our pitch coaches first, because they have worked with our candidates to help them. I think the candidates had the pitches, but these guys have helped them refine them and tweak them a little bit. So we'd like to thank them for their support. And if they're in the room, I'd like you to acknowledge Victor Stegman. There he is. And Victor is the Vice President of Sales and Marketing with the 7 Virtues Beauty. Wonderful. Darlene Allen. Darlene, I'm sorry. Executive Director, BNI Nova Scotia. Megan Clark. Manager, Commercial Credit, TD Commercial Bank. Now I'm probably gonna mess up this name, but please forgive me. Kolada Kolawoli Boboyi. Kalade, okay. And he is the Board of Directors and Youth Alumni for Hope Blooms. So you've been through this. On the other side, you were involved with the pitch competition, pitch that the Hope Bloom did? Dragon Dens, yeah, so we got some professionals here. And of course, Sylvia Paris Drummond, Chief Executive Officer of the DBDLI, and let me see, Chief Natasha Jollymore. Oh, chef. See, one of the things when you get old, chef, is that your eyes get old too. So Chef Natasha, oh, you're a chef. We got to talk food. Founding member and creator of the Fresh Herb Dressing Social Enterprise at Hope Blooms. Wonderful. Lindsay Rock, Afrocentric Publishing. There's Lindsay. Program coordinator at DBDLI and author. And Augie Jones, who is the principal at the Nova Scotia Community College Akerley campus. And Colleen Ritchie, membership and events coordinator at the Center for Women in Business. So let's give another round of applause for all of our coaches. Okay, now I'm going to introduce the judges, and once again, apologies to anybody whose name I mess up. Leila Hame. Okay? Hame. Small business advisor with Scotiabank. Our next judge is Amanda Sparks, Economic Development Officer at ACOA. Carla McKean, General Manager, Nova Scotia Credit Union. Jessie Jollymore, Executive Director, Hope Blooms. And Beth McCormick, Business Developer Advisor, Nova Scotia Business Inc. We have, as I've already acknowledged, folks who have been involved with the Dragon's Den event. So we have some guys in the room, or some folks in the room, who can sort of send the positive energy that they received to our pitchers today. Thank you all for being here and supporting our wonderful candidates. You know, I could go on forever about this, but you didn't come to hear me, so I'm going to stop talking and just say that it's time for us to go to work. Now, the candidates will come in and set up and then present to the judges. And then they'll receive feedback and exit the room. We'll have breaks throughout the day, and our wonderful media team, M4 Media, will be sharing some great stories of entrepreneurs on this broadcast for you to watch. We'll be live all day, right until the announcements, so keep watching. And also, if you want to follow along on our social media, you can do so at BWIE Pitch Competition or at BLAK Women in Excellence on social media.
Sorry, guys. It's BLK Women in Excellence on all social media handles, TikTok, Twitter, Instagram, Snapchat. You can find me anywhere. So follow us everywhere today.
Okay, so with that, let's get her going. We're going to prepare the room for our first pitcher, so let's get it started. Stacy Darku, the owner and registered counseling therapist candidate of S&M Counseling, Inc. Stacy has been in the mental health field for over 14 years and is passionate about helping people that are facing adversity. Stacy opened S&M Counseling, Inc. in the middle of the pandemic in 2021 and started by offering virtual sessions to clients. She quickly noticed that quite a number of people of color that had an understanding of racism, racial trauma, and systemic racism were seeking counseling. With counseling, these individuals found it easy to share their stories because they felt that they didn't need to explain the microaggressions, racism, or specific challenges they faced on a daily basis, but rather could focus on their healing journey. The name S&M is named after Stacy's late sister, Mercy S&M Darku, who lost her battle to mental illness. Stacy's desire is to provide a safe space for people to talk about their stories and heal from it. Since opening in 2021, S&M Counseling, Inc. has grown exponentially and shifted from virtual to now face-to-face counseling sessions in their first brick and mortar. Stacy's area of focus is racial trauma, racial adversities, sexual trauma, PTSD, play therapy, domestic violence, and addiction recovery. Judges, Stacy Darku.
Hello, everyone. My name is Stacy Darku, and welcome, Akwaba. So I am the owner of S&M Counseling Incorporated. Now, unfortunately, you only have me for 7 minutes. But in the 7 minutes, I'm going to tell you a little bit about myself. I'm going to tell you about my incorporation and talk about why you should give me the funds for this amazing opportunity. So as you can see, I am the owner of S&M Counseling. I opened in March of 2021 in the middle of a pandemic as a micro practice. Now, that was supposed to be 1 day a week, serving clients because I was working full-time at another agency, but I quickly found out that there was a need. In the first week, I got 5 clients, which is quite unheard of in the counseling field. As you can see, there's a picture of my sister, Mercy, S&M Darku. Now, Mercy was vibrant, charismatic. Her smile lit up the room. And unfortunately, she did lose her life to mental illness in 2011. What had happened was there was no services for her. You know, there was huge wait times, huge wait lists for rehabs and rehabilitation. And I made a vow to myself that I'm going to work in the field to support her and people like her. So I quickly want to talk about our logo, which I absolutely love. So our logo is 2 logos meshed in one. As you can see, there's a heart, and also there's a bird on top of the heart that's fetching something from its back. So this logo is called Sankofa. So Sam means to return, Ko means to go, and Fa means to seek and retrieve. This symbol is from the Akan tribe in Ghana, and it's close to my heart because this is the tribe that my mother is from. So Sankofa means you take things from your past and you bring it forward. And I thought it was amazing to use this symbol for counseling because oftentimes we do have to look at our past to heal our present. So I want to quickly introduce the team. So on the right-hand side, this is my associate, Zarin Ghaffari. Zarin speaks English and Farsi, and she has an extensive experience working in the immigrant population. She uses lots of different modalities to work with individuals experiencing stress, anxiety, depression, addiction recovery, and PTSD. And as the intro said, myself, I'm also a registered counseling therapist candidate. My area of focus is racial adversity, racial trauma, sexual trauma, PTSD, addiction recovery, domestic violence, and intimate partner violence. Both Zarin and I make a point to incorporate culture into our sessions because it's very, very important, you know, to incorporate culture and also for clients to see themselves in our sessions. So I was thinking, what are the 3 whys that people ask about counseling? So the first why is, why should people access counseling? Oftentimes people say, like, you know, I'm noticing I'm having triggers and I want skills to work on that. They may say, I'm noticing my past is coming up a lot in my present relationships and I need to heal from my past. Or they want to mend relationships or romantic relationships, friendships, working relationships. There was a study conducted by the Canadian Mental Health Association, and they found that in any given year, 1 in 5 Canadians experience mental illness or addiction. And there was a study conducted in 2017 by the Nova Scotia Health Authority, and they found that there's been a high increase of depression and anxiety compared to all of Canada. Now, the second why is S&M counseling the best choice? So myself and Zarin, we have over 20 years of experience working in the field. Like I said before, we always incorporate culture into our session in any aspects. And also we use a lot of strength-based approaches, and we focus in on, you know, the person's healing journey. So it's very person-centered. S&M counseling provides a very non-judgmental, supportive, and safe place for our clientele. And I oftentimes have moms breastfeeding their children in their office because that's very important. And the third why should people use their resources to access counseling? This is a simple answer, is that sometimes we have to invest ourselves to heal. Sometimes if we're finding that we're stuck, we need to, you know, put forth the effort to change. So as you can see, the demographics of my clientele, I work with individuals from ages 5 all the way up to 99. And with all of my clientele, about 56% are individuals of color. So my services, I offer individual counseling, couples counseling, family counseling, and play therapy informed practices. Now, to be certified as a play therapist, it takes 3 years. I'm on year 2, and once my 3rd year is complete, I'll be the first Black play therapist in all of Atlantic Canada. And in addition, I do court assessments for the Nova Scotia Family Law, which would be child needs assessment, cultural assessments, and child and access assessments as well. So projected revenue. So because of the type of work I do, I didn't want to put specifics because of ethical reasons, but I wanted to talk about the increase in revenue. So since March of 2021 to March of 2022, there has been a 211% increase in revenue. And I anticipate there's going to be a 110 increase in revenue by the end of year. For my cost, it's about $30,000 a month for cost. And yeah, we anticipate a lot of people coming for services. So you can find us on Psychology Today as well as Facebook. In addition to that, I work closely with Mi'kmaq Family Services and the Department of Community Services, and social workers will send clients to me. They will cover the cost for the clients for them to access services. So who are our competitors? So it would be anyone that's in the field, anyone practicing in our geographic area, as well as the Nova Scotia Health Authority. For us, we make a point to match clients with the best therapist. So if the client doesn't jive with us, we will refer out with no problem. And here's some client testimonials. Sometimes we feel as therapists we're not doing anything, but it's always good to track our client testimonials. So what will the funds be used for? So I will be using the funds for training. I want to take the EMDR, which is eye movement desensitization and reprocessing. And that is a great tool for people that are experiencing trauma. We always have food in the office because food security is an issue. So I always have food for clients so they can focus on the trauma work rather than the hungry bellies. And finally, we are planning on doing group work for men and women. So we need the funds for that. And I really want to thank you for the time, and hopefully you choose us. And yeah, have a good day. Thanks.
You good?
Thank you. Right on time.
So now we'll hear some feedback from the judges.
Great job. Thank you.
Yeah, excellent. Yeah. That's great. I just have one question. How do you differentiate yourself from your competitors?
I would say for me, I'm very easygoing. So I find using the same language as clients, helps with the connection. It depends on where the client is. So if it's a mother, for example, like I said, I bring the children in with us. We meet them anywhere they're at. So I find with my type of personality type, my previous experience, personal experience, I think that's what really differentiates myself. Yeah.
I have a question for you. How to advertise your business?
Yes.
Where would your clients find
Yes. So we advertise on Psychology Today. We also advertise on Facebook. Tia's been great because she's been pushing for a lot of videos, so a lot of Facebook and Psychology Today. I find the word of the mouth is quite strong, so we're getting a lot of clientele from that as well.
Just to follow up on that,
Yeah.
I was going to ask about a referral source.
Yes.
Do you have relationships with organizations that you refer clients?
So I have a strong relationship with the Department of Community Services. So most of the social workers do refer out, as well as Mi'kmaq Family Services and the Family Law of Nova Scotia, I believe the acronym is, for like assessments and everything like that. Yeah. You're welcome.
What would you say your current capacity is for new clients?
So with myself and Zarin, we have some capacity. So right now, I have a good 10 spots myself. Zarin has a little bit more spots, but if we do need more spots, I will be hiring another associate to support the growth.
Excellent pitch, by the way.
Thank you.
And you're wearing my favorite color.
Oh.
I just wanted to understand your numbers a little bit.
Sure.
So I understand that you opened during the pandemic with 5 clients.
Yep.
And in the last year, your revenue went up 211%.
Yes.
And I'm just wondering, is that revenue all from clients?
Yeah, so the revenue from March of 2021 to 2011 would have been all from clients. They have been steadily increasing because I've been doing a lot of assessments for the courts. So yes, for that one, it would be from all clients.
And where your costs are $30,000 a month, do you
3,000 a month.
Oh, okay.
3,000 a month. Not too high.
Okay. So they're 3,000. Do you know about what you're netting right now a month?
I would say, like I said, this is, so I would say 5 to 6.
Okay.
Yeah, per month. Currently right now, maybe a little bit higher. Maybe, towards 7, I would say.
Towards 7.
Yeah.
And the place you're in a
Brick and mortar. Yeah.
place, and so is that a place that you have the capacity to stay long term?
Yes.
Or do you see yourself somewhere else?
Yes, for now, the landlord has been really great with us. We did talk about growth, and currently there's another place. So ideally what I want to do is stay there for the year and most likely grow to more offices. So currently I have 3 offices there. I have a large playroom for the little kiddos, my office, and an office for my associates. So ideally we're going to be growing.
Okay. I'm just thinking in Halifax, with the instability.
Yes.
Okay, so you see yourself long term there. And in looking forward as you're growing, with this, not only the funding but the mentorship opportunities, if you have a vision for yourself.
Yes.
Yeah.
So ideally, I love being a therapist so much, but I feel like I need to reach more people. So like I mentioned before, doing the group works for men and women, talking about various subjects like trauma, intimate partner violence, and things like that. But I also want to do women's retreat as well, a lot of healing for women, because like I said, with my sister, she didn't have the resources. It wasn't for her. So for me, that's where I see myself doing a larger capacity other than, face-to-face counseling.
Excellent.
Yeah.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
Okay, then with that, I'm just going to say, is there any feedback that you want to give her now? Or would you like to say that till later?
I would like to praise you for your pitch, being the first to come in the room.
Thank
and
you.
being very nervous, and then they will be going back and asking you.
Yeah.
You did a phenomenal job.
Thank you.
And this is my favorite color.
Oh, good.
That's a good choice.
Right.
And I love that you were consistent. You had everything in advance. You answered most of the questions. I had so many questions in my mind, but you answered them through your pitch. So
Thank you.
you did a phenomenal job. You should be proud of yourself.
Great. Thank you very much. Appreciate it. Yeah.
Did a really great job.
Thank you. Yeah.
It was enjoyable to listen to.
Yeah.
The flow was perfect, and the timing,
Yeah.
that's so important.
Yeah.
These types of things, that you were able to address all of the topics
Yeah.
and the time provided.
Yeah.
Was great.
Thank you.
I would say 2 things. I really enjoyed it. I think it's really interesting that you've honed in on kind of race-based and culturally based counseling. You certainly see it within the counseling realm that it, you know, to not have to explain your story. So I really resonated with that. I think that was, you know, an exceptional part of your business, and I would continue to lean. I'd encourage you to continue to lean into that as your differentiator. The only other thing that I would say, kind of on the when it comes to a pitch, really diving into the cost. This is, you know, I certainly understand that a lot of it is shared.
Yeah.
But understanding that would really help us.
Yes.
But you're doing great.
Great.
You've got great work ahead of you.
Great.
And I wish you all the best.
Thank you. Thank you.
Okay.
I want to say one thing,
Yes.
and that is that you've gone through so much trauma yourself with your sister, and it's so honorable, and I have so much reverence for you for taking that in a way that is still honoring your sister.
Yeah, thank you. Appreciated that.
So,
Yeah.
thank you.
Thank you.
Stacy Darku.
Thank you.
And with that, we'll take a short break while we prepare for our next pitcher.
So Tia's team and Tia have put so much effort into putting this pitch competition together. And I think it's over 60 entrepreneurs that she's supported over the past year as a really small team, group of volunteers. So it's a huge high five and kudos to the Black Women in Excellence team and Tia for really making all of this happen. Hi, my name's Sally. I'm originally from Malaysia, but my family immigrated to Fredericton, New Brunswick at quite a young age. I've spent over the past decade running programs and starting entrepreneurship centers to support entrepreneurs. And I'm really excited to be here celebrating everything that Black Women in Excellence has done. So I've got this really mixed zigzag road when it comes to my career over the last past decade, where I've jumped from working with tech startups to traveling worldwide with Techstars Startup Weekend, from Shanghai to LA to Trinidad, to San Francisco, to actually building entrepreneurship centers like Planet Hatch in Fredericton, to Startup Zone in PI, and working with a number of venture capital and angel groups. In the past couple years, I've been lucky enough to work with a number of Indigenous communities as well in New Brunswick, with helping them establish their businesses. And so I'm super passionate about supporting entrepreneurs, especially underrepresented folks that typically don't get the attention or get to bring their true selves and lived experiences into the businesses that they're building. Most recently, I was working with Tribe Network. And on top of all of that, the last 6 to 7 years, I've been running my own business, which is called The Triple Effect, with a couple different key pieces relating to entrepreneurial community development, to program development, to corporate innovation, and technology coaching. When it comes to working with Black entrepreneurs, it's been an amazing journey. As you can imagine, growing up in Fredericton, it's not exactly the most diverse community. And so it wasn't until I moved to Nova Scotia in March of 2020 that I really started to know the differences and what some of the true challenges were happening across not only Nova Scotia, but across the country through some of the philanthropic board work that I was doing. Most recently, we were actually running this entrepreneurial retreat, and we got to meet some amazing individuals that were sharing their experiences of coming in as an immigrant and really getting those connections and building those relationships to take their business to the next level. It's been incredible, but I also want to acknowledge the hardships that a lot of them have encountered. If it comes to racism, if it's coming up with some of the, I'll say, trauma that they've been encountering. For me, when it comes to working with Black entrepreneurs, it's a tricky balance between recognizing some of that past experiences that they've had, but how do you move on from there? Last week, I had an incident where I was working with a Black entrepreneur, and I'd said to her, hey, I'd love for you to go to this event because I think that you'll really benefit from hearing from the stories of these individuals. Then the entrepreneur said to me, and they said, Sally, thank you for inviting me to this and letting me know, but I looked at all the speakers and they're all white. I just don't think that event is worth me going. And I said to her, I was like, no, I totally respect that. No problem. Do your thing. At the event, I realized, yes, the speakers were all white. There was one female. What kind of hit me was, it's too bad that that female entrepreneur didn't feel comfortable and didn't quite have the courage to step into that space. Because even though all the speakers were white, I think she would have learned a lot from those entrepreneurs and speakers that were there. And so I think right now we're in this really interesting and difficult place in the world where we want to be represented, but we also want to learn from people's past mistakes. The tricky part is that because there aren't many Black, Indigenous, people of color entrepreneurs out there, we haven't necessarily gotten to see as many of them on stage just yet. And so we're in this balancing act right now of how do we show up in these events, show up in these places to make sure that we're represented, but also heard, but also learning from the lessons of all entrepreneurs, no matter what their backgrounds are. So my tip when it comes to sort of that situation and reflection is that don't be afraid to take up space. Jump into that. Yes, it can be uncomfortable, and I 1000% have been there. But if you don't take up that space, someone else will. Over the years, I've taken part in, I'd say, hundreds of pitch competitions. So they're definitely not necessarily like that unique per se, but there aren't that many of them specifically for Black women. And so Black women in particular, and a lot of other groups, need that special attention in the regards to really having their businesses highlighted and the support that they need. Because oftentimes you get lost in the shuffle of everything else that's happening. And so I think the pitch competition is amazing because it's a unique opportunity to really support women founders, but more importantly, women that are part of the Black community. And when I think of all the pitch competitions that exist, you get to set them on stage, you get to celebrate them, you get to meet other mentors, potential advisors, potential investors, sponsors, all of that. And I think that with Tia and the competition happening, it's that she gets to have that platform that really gets to elevate everyone's stories and help them get propelled from there.
So let's welcome Tiffany Young.
Thank you. And we just start, correct? So, have you been guilty of buying so many products that you could be labeled a product junkie? Maybe you're spending a lot of money on products that are meant to improve your hair and skin only to be left unsatisfied? Or are you simply looking for products that are affordable and made with ingredients that you can recognize, pronounce, and are safe for your entire family? If you answered yes to any of these questions, then we have the solution for you. My name is Tiffany Young. I'm the owner of Natural Butter Bar. We are an award-winning company that offers all-natural hair and skincare products that are going to help you fall more in love with the skin you're in and the kink in your hair. Our products are versatile and can help to solve many hair and skincare problems. Last year, the beauty industry generated $9.7 billion in Canada and $60 billion in the US. Black brands are responsible for 2.5% of that revenue. However, Black consumers are responsible for 11% of the beauty spending. Unfortunately, even with that amount of buying power, not many cosmetics companies make products with the Black consumer in mind. Therefore, Black consumers are 3 times more likely to be dissatisfied with their products compared to non-Black consumers. Due to these same frustrations, Natural Butter Bar was created out of a personal need. When I decided to stop relaxing my hair and embrace my natural curls, it was very difficult to find products that I needed to properly care for my hair. So I began to make my own. And when complete strangers started stopping me, asking me, "What are you using and how did you get your hair to grow so long?" I realized there was a definite gap in the market and I could help to fill it. Our products are made with Black hair and skincare needs in mind first. However, at Natural Butter Bar, there truly is something for everyone. We offer toxin-free, 100% plant-based products that are great for all hair and skin types and all ages. Statistics show that more and more people are moving towards using all-natural products. The projected value of the natural cosmetics industry in Canada alone is on track to making $186 million over the next 2.5 years. So after countless hours of research, we know that we offer products that work, we're able to build long-lasting relationships with our customers, and we take pride in knowing that we share knowledge that helps people to embrace their natural beauty. So, what sets us apart? At Natural Butter Bar, we are not simply about selling products. We aim to educate and empower people to take control of their personal care regimes and create a partnership to help them along this journey. We offer free consultations to help people choose the products that will benefit them the most, and our line is customizable in that you can combine various products to create your own unique product that will give your hair and skin exactly what it's been craving. Now, let me tell you about the accomplishments we've achieved over the last year and a half. At this year's Halifax Business Awards, we won New Business of the Year. We are continually growing our brand, and our products are becoming a household name. We've been covered by over 5 major media outlets, some of which include CBC, CTV, and Global News. We've sold over 4,000 products across Canada and the US. We have a high customer retention rate and great customer reviews. This year, we were able to hire our first staff and our second summer student, and we've worked with a team of consultants with a variety of expertise. Last year, we received $40,000 in grants to help grow our product line and improve our services. This allowed us to work with Dalhousie University to test all natural preservatives to increase the shelf life of our products while remaining 100% natural. This year, we received $20,000 in grants, one of which included the CUA Community Grant for our work and commitment to our community. Inclusion is very important at Natural Butter Bar. We are always looking for new and innovative ways to increase the accessibility of our products and services. This is why we underwent an audit to ensure our website is fully accessible, and we currently offer Braille labels upon request. This is something we are very proud of because there are less than 10 cosmetics companies in North America that are offering this type of service. Community is also very important to us. That is why we created the Uncover Your Essence program. This is an outreach program designed to help people build their self-esteem and confidence because beauty truly does come from within. Running a business is not meant to be done in isolation, so we're also very happy with the partners that we've created within the business community that will help to propel our business forward. I'm sure you're wondering how we've been doing financially. Last year, as a startup, we made $25,000 in revenue, and based on our projections, we are on our way to making $55,000 in revenue this year, $100,000 in 2023, and $250,000 in 2024. Overall, our margins are sitting at 70%. So, what do we need to do to achieve these projections and expand our reach? We're ready to take the next steps to becoming a global brand and being your one-stop shop for your crown to toe needs. We need to continue to grow our current product line to ensure we are offering customers what they need. Our focus is to capture more of our Canadian audience, increase US engagement, and enter the Caribbean market. I am proud to say I run a successful business from my home full-time. However, I have big plans and they exceed the walls of my basement. That's why we want to acquire a production site that will increase capacity and offer employment to help meet the growing demands of our diversified distribution channels. With your help, we can initiate our marketing and sales strategy because we know people need to hear more about us, our great products and services and initiatives. We need to put the knowledge into the hands of the consumers so that they can see why Natural Butter Bar should be the standard in personal care. Madam C.J. Walker said, "Don't sit down and wait for opportunities to come. Get up and make them." At Natural Butter Bar, we get up every day ready to make our own opportunities. Choosing to invest in Natural Butter Bar will allow us to help others to fall more in love with the skin they're in and the kink in their hair. Thank you very much for your time, and I'm happy to answer any questions you may have.
Okay, I'll pass the mic along to the judges.
Thank you. Excellent pitch.
Thank you.
That was really well done,
Thank
Tiffany.
you very much.
Okay, I just had a few questions. When did you start? What was your start date?
I started December 16th, 2020.
Do you know what your sales were in the first year?
So our first year, we made $25,000.
Oh, yes.
Yes, and we broke even that year.
Okay. Yes. And very excited to hear your projections. So you had said by 2024 you're going to be around 250,000.
Yes.
And could you just give me, like, in a one sentence or brief, like, how you see yourself getting there?
Yes, so we definitely want to increase, take our brand across the borders. So definitely we'll be putting time and money into our marketing to get our name out there outside of the Maritimes, outside of Canada. Also by continuing to add items to our product line to meet more customer needs. So we will be launching our shampoo line soon, and there are many more products to come. And then just using different avenues of marketing that we haven't yet tapped into. So more video content, making marketing more specific and more targeted as well.
And thank you. And do you have any other investors presently?
Not at the moment, outside of grants that I have received, which are for specific areas and things. Just anything that we've just invested in the business myself.
Okay, that's good for me for now.
Hi, great job. That was
you.
really well done.
Thank you very much.
Very well done. Great. I like how you started your pitch with your story, like how this came to be.
Yes.
I love that. That's great. 2 questions. Where do you source your ingredients from?
Yeah, so right now I work with a wholesaler out of Ontario. Eventually I would love to be able to go direct to source, but that will take some time and money as well, going to various countries. Yeah. The wholesaler that I do work with, they are certified, so it's organic, it's fair trade, ethically sourced as well, cruelty-free and vegan also, and many ingredients that I receive are also kosher. So that is where I'm sourcing them at the moment. Our African black soap does come directly from Ghana, as well as our shea butter, and then there are some other countries such as Vietnam and China as well, depending on the items.
Okay, great. And how do people buy your products?
So we do have our e-commerce, so people can buy directly through our website. I do get a lot through our Instagram as well. I am also in some local shops within HRM, the Healthy Bug in Bears Lake, Flunger, which is in Dartmouth and Spryfield, and the Braiding Lounge has their grand opening today just down the street here on Godigan Street. So they will be carrying my products as well.
Oh, great. Okay, good. Excellent. Really well done.
Thank you so much.
Hi, Tiffany. As somebody who also has a kink in her hair and has really also struggled with finding products that work and, you know, have a closet full of things that haven't, you know, I love that you are attacking this with full force, because there are many women, and I found it really interesting that you said 11% of the buying power. You know, that's a big market. You know, I'd love you to explain your custom consult process.
Yes. I do this in person, video, via text, whatever's most convenient for the customers. And basically I ask them what are some of their hair or skincare concerns, what are they looking to get out of buying the products. So for example, if they are telling me that they have a dry, itchy scalp, you know, I start by asking them, what are you currently using? I will actually review the ingredients that are in their current products, because sometimes what we're already using is actually what is causing the problem.
Wow.
And so I'll review that and make suggestions on things that they can replace it with, whether it's with my products or another brand that I trust. So for example, where we haven't launched our shampoo line yet, I am more than happy to suggest other brands and where they can get them, because the ultimate goal is to have people be happy and satisfied with, you know, the skin they're in and their own hair, and then they can manipulate it however they would like. So that's how the process goes. I always follow up the conversation with a detailed email so that they have it to reference, and invite them to come back and ask any questions they might have later on.
Wow, that's really fantastic. That's a great additional offering. To having great products is also showing that you care about the individual. So kudos to you.
Thank you.
Hi, Tiffany. Great job.
Thank you.
I just have one question. A couple of these ladies asked me questions already. You had mentioned that the idea of marketing to achieve your next level of revenue.
Yes.
Do you Are you planning on doing that marketing yourself or hiring someone else to do the marketing?
Definitely would want to hire someone. I'm not an expertise in all areas, and I'll be honest, my knowledge in the marketing world is very limited. So I would love to work with a marketing consultant, and as we grow, be able to have someone come in and be our full-time, marketing person, because there are many ways to market. Social media is just one, but there's also, the physical marketing, the language behind it, and things like that. I am working with NSBI actually to help do some target market research as well to help in that marketing area so that we know exactly how to get the message across of what we are and who we are and what we offer.
Great, thank you.
Thank you.
Wonderful job.
Thank you.
Yeah, it's the beginning and the start with a question. You related to us directly. If I open the under the sink closet, you would see like stuff that are not used. I don't know why I got them. The ladies have asked you most of the questions, but I still have a couple. Mm-hmm. The first question would be, how do you if you want to look into pricing, mm-hmm. where do you fit in the market according to the other average products?
Yes. So I'm not on the lowest end, and I'm also not in the highest end. Because I do make my products with the Black consumer in mind first, one of the barriers that the Black community does face is, being able to afford some of the higher end, higher quality products. So my aim is to bring that high quality product at an affordable price. So our prices range from $14.99 up to $28.99. And so compared to some of my competitors, it isn't the high end with the high end luxury. It's not quite the lowest either. So it's a little bit in the middle.
So that for that cost, if I would look in an average person that they would like wash their hair or do the products, yes. whatever, like twice a week, let's mm-hmm. say,
yes.
or 2 to 3 weeks, what the average cost per month?
Per month? Okay, that would be, if they were gonna do like shampoo and body care yeah. and hair care, I would say roughly, probably about 60 mm-hmm. just to do, and that would be hair to toe, everything. Yeah. And then some people like me are a bit heavy-handed. So that's being a little bit, yeah. For those that are heavy-handed like myself.
So I have another question
yes.
regarding from that is, you said you are the only sole investor in this. Yes. And you got all from your grants.
Yes.
Have you opened your are you open to have investors with you? Are you selling shares, or would you be just like in partnership or right. just funding?
Okay, I am definitely interested in having investors. It's been a year and a half, and it's been a very big learning curve as well. So I've tried to pace myself and work within my capacity, and I'm learning every day as I go. So grants was kind of something that I knew was out there and was easy to start with, but I definitely am interested and open to investors.
Okay, wonderful. Thank you.
Okay, well,
Thank you. I keep forgetting that I'm supposed to have the microphone in order to be heard. But at this point in time, I would just like to thank Tiffany for your excellent pitch.
Thank you very much.
And say that we'll take another short break and prepare for our next pitcher. Thank you all.
Thank you. Thank you for having me.
Hi, I'm Sandra Hannibal. We're here at the first all-Black, all-woman pitch event in Halifax, put on by Black Women in Excellence at Delmore Buddy Day Learning Institute. Hi, welcome.
Thank you so much for being here. Big shout out to Tia and Black Women in Excellence for seeking us to be a collaborating partner for this.
I also forgot to mention, this is Sylvia Paris. So you were one of the pitch coaches as well. So you were backstage with all the competitors, so to speak, as they were rehearsing their pitches. What was your first impression of everyone?
Just how fabulous everyone was. They were really very serious about this event, that you could see they were prepared. They knew their stuff. For the most part, no, not for the most part, totally. Everyone that we had a chance to work with, we had a chance to say, wow, first. And then anything that we talked about was just enhancements. People were like totally on point.
We talked earlier with the other participants in this about how the judges seemed to be just blown away. I personally was also, there were people online who were supporting, people here came just to support, and this theme keeps coming up about the role of support in an entrepreneur's journey, but especially a Black woman's journey where there isn't space made already. Can you talk about why you're proud or why you're involved in this activity, and what's Delmore Buddy Day Institute's role in supporting this endeavor?
Yeah, so I think this important piece about connecting support with promote. So wherever we are, wherever we have the opportunity, talk about the Black women that we know that are doing things. This was a chance to share that information. So now everybody that was here today, everybody that was online, knows about all these organizations that exist. So that's really important. The other connection in terms of Delmore Buddy Day, we're here about education, we're about research, we're about community. So the connection in terms of giving space for people to show what they're doing and promoting what they're doing is really important, but acknowledging that the different ways that we learn together, so people mentoring each other, right? People learning from each other. And I love this phrase that's around now, mentoring up. So whereas most times we think about mentorship as somebody that's been around for a long time, or as a certain senior age, if you will, or seasoned age, we have so much to learn from folks who are coming in, and we learn the same from the categories. So there's new entrepreneurs who have a lot for us to know, and folks who are a bit more veterans. So yeah, so the connection between providing space for community voices and for Black women, and we have to be really intentional about supporting Black women, right? Because it starts as a struggle, and I don't say that in a kind of complaining way. I say that in a reality way, but we already know our strengths, and we know that if we support each other, that collective voice is just powerful.
What are some ways that we can better support each other? If we don't have money, we don't have investment capital, how do we support each other and amplify each other's voices?
So initially I would challenge us to think about, do we actually have investment capital? Do we have money? Think about the places that we spend our quote-unquote discretionary money. So I'd ask us to think about that in the community. But the other real tangible way is take people either physically to spaces when you go so that they're promoted and introduced. Take their cards, take their flyers. We have this lovely way of being communal. So although there might be the same type of industries, we're not necessarily in competition. We're not in a scarcity model here. There's abundance. We just need to share ourselves out. So promote, challenge yourself to learn about who's in our geographical Black communities, who's broader than that, who's online, and make sure you can talk about those folks wherever you sit.
Do you have any advice for people who are considering starting a business, or maybe not considering it because they already just think it's not possible?
Go with passion. So there's something you want to do, something that you see you want to change. If it's something that you want, it doesn't exist out there, go ahead and exist it. And think about when you're listening to folks, what is it that I know about that I might have learned at home, that I might have learned in some other ways, that I can kind of scale up into a business model? Because a lot of the things that we do for volunteer can turn into a profit. And the other kind of piece that's of interest to me, in terms of some people I run into, and even personally, this whole thing around being an intrapreneur. So where you're at in spaces that you're working, quote unquote, the day job or whatever, think about actually adding value to that space. And maybe that will also add value to you in terms of where you want to grow and what you might want to think about for your future.
Thank you very much. Thanks for coming on.
Thank you. I'd like to first thank you, judges, for your time today, and thank the organization for this opportunity. So again, I'm Erica Campbell, founder of BWIE Properties. The company started, it's a partnership between myself and my husband, and we started in 2020. We started because we wanted another stream of income for our family of 6 and to create generational wealth for our children. The company name, BWIE, is actually an acronym of our 4 children's names. Now, when we started the company, we realized early on that though there were people that invested in real estate in our communities, we didn't find many that did it as a business with growth in mind. So we sourced as much information as we possibly could and learned as much as we could, and with one property started as a business. So the problem, everyone, no matter who you speak to, knows that there's a housing crisis in Nova Scotia. There's a deficit of 17,000 units and growing as we're growing. The vacancy rate is less than 1%, and that's according to the Canadian Mortgage and Housing Corporation in 2021. And property owners are rent-evicting, leaving people scrambling to find rental properties with a low inventory. So the solution, where do we come in? What if our company could create more opportunities for people to obtain secure rental properties? What if we purchased properties that had some vacancies, that the renovations could be done over time instead of rent-evicting? Right? And what if investors like myself partnered with organizations, other investors, and private lenders to scale and have larger properties to provide and develop affordable housing? So the services that we provide at BWIE Properties, we source properties to add value to. We complete the renovations. We do the tenant selection and place qualified tenants in those homes. We take care of the property management. We provide our tenants with rental incentives, and we provide investors with investment opportunities, and we network with other investors and attend networking events across the country. So at BWIE Properties, we make money with cash flow and appreciation. So an example of that is a duplex that we own. It cash flows $800 a month. Those funds get set aside into a capital account. In case the roof blows off, we have funds to fix that. And the appreciation, so that same duplex, we refinanced it this year. We were able to pull out $70,000 of equity because it increased in value, it appreciated. So we used those funds to purchase the next, which was a triplex, and we plan to continue to do that. So the market, our clients, they're millennials, they're families, they're community members that are looking for secure and well-kept rental properties. Our clients are also investors and private lenders that are seeking to invest in income-generating properties. With just the traction from what we've done so far, we have a single-family home in North Preston in 2019. Then once that was stabilized, we went to a duplex in East Preston in 2020, and we just purchased a triplex in the north end of Dartmouth. These are all marginalized communities, and that's where we want to have our focus. And we can say that we, because of us, given 6 families secure rental homes. Okay. So our competitors are other real estate investors and other property managers. Our competitive advantage, we're still a small company, so we know our tenants by name. We know when events happen in their lives. We communicate with our team directly. The mortgage lenders, the lawyers, and that's us face-to-face with them, so we still have those relationships. Also, it's representation in the community. Like I mentioned, there weren't too many people that did this as a business, and women especially in my community. So be able to do that and have others come to me and say, how do I get started in real estate investing? What does that look like for me? Is something that is near and dear to our heart, and we want to be able to do that for the community. And also not just providing the rental homes, we provide education. We don't want our renters to be renters forever. We want them to learn what does it look like for them to be homeowners as well, and what does savings look like. So revenue earnings, the net operating income for 2022 to date is $9,020. Projected revenue for the remainder of 2022 is $29,850. So what's next? We want to continue to build relationships with capital investors. We want to invest in small to mid-sized apartment buildings with investors. And we also want to have a consulting service that we can help community members partner with companies or organizations like BWIE to have women investors come in and learn about real estate investing. With that being said, this quote, "An investment in knowledge is always pays the best interest," from Ben Franklin. If I were the successful candidate, those funds would be used to continue and educate myself, enroll in multifamily unit coaching programs so I can scale with speed, confidence, and have more ability to take that information back with our consultant service and back to the community as well. So again, I want to thank you for your time today. I end with the Ane of Ane Properties, our children, and with your support, we will continue to grow with them always at the forefront. Thank you.
Thank you. We're going to see if we can actually get the microphone to the judges so that they could ask any questions they have for you. So let's see how it works this time.
Thanks, Sharon.
Oh, that's not going to work. Thank you.
Amanda, that was very interesting. Great pitch. Thank you. Takes a lot, like to come here and present. I also want to commend you for taking on, the housing market because, it's quite volatile. Yeah. And as you said, the vacancy rate is so low and the costs of renovations have skyrocketed. I just had a few questions around the investors and partnerships. You had mentioned that in growing, that's what you want to take on. Mm-hmm. Have you spoken to any investors or partners that you could potentially collaborate with?
Not locally. I've spoken to some investors, like through some networking and mastermind groups that I'm a part of, building relationships with them with collaborations in mind. Yeah.
And is your company strictly for profit?
Well, one of the things we want to do is start a social enterprise. So with that research and with the multifamily investing coaching program, I would love to have a nonprofit section within my company and be a social enterprise. So.
Okay, great. And I really love that you're offering the education as well. So that, shows me that's also part of a social enterprise already that you're doing. And that's one last thing is your vision. So if you could have anything right now, like what would you like to have with your business?
It would be a boutique real estate investing company where people would come to us for advice, for information, also education, ebooks, things as such, just to expand other people's knowledge. There's a gap in the community and marginalized communities about investing and home ownership as a whole. So just to get the word out there, and I think seeing that from somebody that looks like yourself, it's important, and it's known that when you see that representation, you're more prone to go to somebody and say, where can you help or how can you help?
Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Hi, Erica. Great job.
Thank you.
Really well done. A couple things I just wanted to mention. I really like the education component of your business. I think that's critical to setting people up for success. So great to hear you're doing that. And I like your approach to buying properties, buying one, ensuring that's stabilized and where it needs to be before you invest in that next one. That's really smart because sometimes people grow too quickly, which can cause issues. So that's great. Just one quick question: your tenants in your buildings. How do you find them? Like, how do you put yourself out there to find tenants?
So we work with a tenant selection company because they have that expertise and we don't.
Mm-hmm.
They source tenants. for us. So we work with them. We've been working with them for each of the properties and turnovers as well.
Okay.
So we'll likely continue to work with
Good.
them. Yeah.
Okay, awesome. Great job.
Thank you.
Really
Thanks
well
so
done.
much.
Really fun. I would say, you know, looking at your kids there, it's really wonderful to see that you're thinking about their future, and you know, the two things that come together, home ownership and education, is what will really put forth generational wealth. And so you've hit the nail on the head there. Where do you see yourself in 5 years with this business?
5 years, I see employees under me. I see us investing in a few apartment buildings locally, and then maybe not locally as well. I see some investing in the U.S. market.
Wow.
We've been looking at a few investor friends that do that right now, and it's something that we've been looking into. So. And also the education and consulting piece, I see that growing, and maybe even going into schools to talk to you know, kids about investing and how that would look like as well. Yeah.
How do you share your time between your full-time job and your business?
9 to 5, 6 to 10.
Well, and I ask that because, you know, how do you know, with 4 children, how do you see yourself managing that going forward? Is that with full-time employees, or do you see yourself transitioning into this full-time?
Definitely transitioning. That's
Wow.
one of the things that I want to do. Right now, I work 3 days a week with my day job at home, and then the Tuesdays and Thursdays are for networking, investing, and you know, just heading to the library and just getting things done, just me. So, but my goal is to be a full-time real estate investor.
Bravo!
Yeah,
Great job.
Thanks so much.
Great job, Erica.
Thank you.
I don't really have a lot of questions. I have a couple comments.
Yes.
Well, actually, yeah, question. Have you found, just in the last year or two, issues with, you know, finding properties to purchase? Like the inventory, obviously, is really, really low in HRM and surrounding areas. What is your process for finding the properties that you're looking to purchase?
So on market, we look on MLS and then Viewpoint, and also on Kijiji as well. And sometimes we find other deals through networking events. Someone will say that, you know, they're selling their property. It's been a challenge the last few years, even when analyzing that property to see if, will this fit in with our business plan. Because of the interest rate changes, where not too much is fitting into that right now because of the rate increases and such. So we really need to put our focus now on systems and education and getting those things done, which will stabilize a business when things get a little bit better with the world and the financing. Yes.
Excellent. Let's hope everything works out.
Thank you.
That was a very, very interesting pitch.
Thank you.
I'm very pleased to hear what you've said, because in my job, I work with developers like this, and I can see you becoming a real, very successful developer with your vision. I love it. I have kind of a comment, curiosity question, and I have another question just to understand better what your plan is. So my curiosity question is, if you are now thinking about buying, and I can see that you have graduated from 1 to 2, the second, the third, and then you offer property management. Is it one thing that in your mind, in your plan or your business plan or business model, if someone owns an older house and they would like to invest it in rent as a rental, but it's not really appropriate, would that be something that you would look into to renovate and do their property management and find the tenants and then kind of partner with them in the revenue? Is that something that you might look at as an angle of your business?
Oh, I would definitely look at something like that. With us getting the experience, and that's why we wanted to manage our properties, just so we know exactly how we want things to be ran. And then, you know, once we expand and bring somebody else on to do that, we know and have those systems in place. But absolutely, we would definitely consider partnering with somebody, looking at a plan and see what that looks like. It's a partnership as well.
Great. So my next question is, you mentioned that the market is being very scarce to find in places and affordable places. And then I see that this is your vision into your social enterprise. Mm-hmm. How do you manage financially to have a return on investment when you find something and you still want to keep it affordable with all the expenses, whether in the material for renovation expenses or also with the maintenance and follow-up, and be competitive and still be profitable to at least cover your cost.
Yes, well, with the recent purchase that we've done, it was heavy on renovations. We know that the next property we look at, the criteria would be that it's what we would call like a lipstick flip, where you just add paint. There's not too many renovations to do because of those expenses, and we need to cut those expenses so we can make at least some profit there. So if we find a property, it has to be one that somebody can move in and is ready for somebody to take over in order to cut those expenses out.
Okay, thank you. Thank you. And you did a great job, and
Thank
I'd love
so
to
much.
see you in the end of the day.
For sure.
Yes.
Thank you. I appreciate it. Thank you, everyone.
Anyone else has a comment?
One more comment. You know, I think what's really interesting is that you're looking at communities where our population is, but where there may not always be as much investment. And so I think you've really found a special niche, and I encourage you to continue the great work you're doing.
Thank you so much. I appreciate it.
Great job.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you, everyone.
Thank you.
Bye.
Thank you, Erica.
Thank you.
And thank you, judges. And I think what we'll do now is we'll take a break, and we'll let you get some lunch. And we're scheduled to be back for our next pitch at 1 o'clock. So thank you very much, and we'll see you in a bit.
Yeah, good.
My name is Tanya Paris. I also go by Sam Guan the artist, so I'm a Black Indigenous artist from Nova Scotia. I paint Aboriginal art as well as dolls and clothing as well as hair. Well, I turned 50 this year, so I started this journey probably around 27 years old, doing entrepreneurial endeavors. And I've always felt more at ease working for myself and being my creative self than working for someone else. And I found that successfully wise, I thrive when I'm doing my own endeavors. I paint, I sculpt. Right now I'm in the process of writing a Black Indigenous version of Alice in Wonderland, and getting ready to open a Nordic spa here in the HRM. The pitch competition is beneficial to Black women for the simple reason that because we're newer in business, period, we're not always as well versed or as well educated as some of our counterparts. Things like this allow Black women to go through the same things that our white counterparts are going through, so that we understand the same business logic, how to obtain different forms of monies, and it allows you to network with other businesses. Under normal circumstances, these aren't things that are available to us. So being offered this is a bonus, because when you're sitting at larger tables with some of your counterparts, you now are on the same level as them. A chessboard and a checkerboard look identical, but they're two totally different games. So if you want to play chess, you have to learn to play chess. And that's what this does. It gives the women opportunity to learn how to play the game. Shantia and I have been friends for a lifetime since we were children. So we've worked together on various projects over the years. I always include Shantia in probably all my large business ventures, just because she is such an asset to Black women here in Nova Scotia, well, pretty much across the country at this point. I'll say maybe in the last 7 years, I've seen an increase in Black businesses across Canada. Prior to that, it was very difficult for us as Black people to receive grants, loans, support, investors, when it came to us doing any kind of Black business. What I found is when you do have a few successful people, they'll reinvest into the Black community. So they'll come out with businesses that offer jobs that allow you to become part of the business versus working for the business. So we found very original ways to try to go back in to the Black communities and offer them the same opportunities, even though we're not given the same access to bank funds, etc. I would say that for just about any Black business, funding and support, that's been a little bit of a challenge for me. It's okay to have the money, but then what do you do with it, right? Everyone doesn't understand all aspects of business. And so what I found Black Women in Excellence does is teaches them a very rounded way of making their business grow. Myself, I'm Black and Indigenous, so I come from two very strong communities, but also two very oppressed communities. So for me, it's been a challenge because I keep one foot in both communities and keeping those balanced and even, and making sure that both my communities thrive. Right now, I just finished an art show for Ava in Wonderland, and I was the first artist to ever be shown in the Paul O'Regan Hall in downtown Halifax, so that was a huge honor. So in the next year, Ava in Wonderland will be coming to the stage. It originally was supposed to be here in Nova Scotia, but we got a call a few weeks ago, and it's going to be opening in Washington, D.C., and then reopening here in Nova Scotia. Because it is based around Nova Scotia. It's loosely based on Alice in Wonderland. I won't say it's exactly. Also, I'm in the process of co-businessing with a young lady from North Preston. I'll leave her name until she's ready to reveal that. And we're in the process of doing an outdoor Nordic spa in the HRM. Right now we have a sauna, hot tub, koi pond. There's an Airbnb up there as well. So we're coming in and doing big things. I think that in the last 2 years, especially during COVID, Black women, we were able to come together via Zooms, phone calls, conferences, and it gave a renewed confidence in business and running business and our ideas. We just kind of fed off each other's energy. And so I'm super excited to see the women do this pitch. I'm not part of the actual pitch. I'm part of the back kind of team a little bit with Gentia, but I'm super excited to see these young women come in. They're, full of energy, they're new ideas, and ready to bring money to Halifax. Right now, Nova Scotia is thriving with tourism, especially after COVID because of our natural habitats, our smaller city in comparison to Toronto. And these young women deserve to thrive in their businesses here as well. I would say for anyone trying to grow or get into business, if it's your dream, do it. You know what I mean? Life is short. You never know when it's your last day. So why would you ever want to do anything without regrets? The worst thing that can happen is you fail. And failure is not exactly failure. It's a lesson learned for the next business that you open up so that you don't make those same mistakes. The businesses that I run today are not my first. And my first business wasn't exactly successful, but it did teach me a lot of lessons, and it taught me a lot of what not to do, which in turn helped me learn what to do. So, I don't look at failure as that way. They're just stepping stones to get you where you need to be and to kind of hone in on your craft and what it is that you want to, do exactly. As business owners, we kind of can be all over the place. Our imagination is huge. If we think big when sometimes you have to think small and build to the larger. Most of the time we think big and then we kind of get disappointed because we got to start at the small. Again, it's just growth. And every experience, especially experiences in Black communities, our experiences in schools, get us ready for this experience in business. Well, I would say to Shantia and her team, thank you, because Shantia is bringing opportunities to Black women in business that haven't been given before. So I want to thank her for that, and doing the hard work, because it is a lot of work to get these women ready, but also to be out there doing the networking to get these things to happen. And to the young ladies that are getting ready to do the pitch, I wish each and every one of them, you know, the best of luck. I wish every single one of them could win, because they all are beautiful women and they do fantastic work. Unfortunately, there will be a winner, but each one of them are winners in their own right. And so they deserve this. They deserve this opportunity. And I'm glad that they're given it. It's a beautiful day to be a Black woman.
Hello, ladies. Nice to meet you
Before you start, Kiosha, I'm going to introduce you. After over 10 years of working in the hospitality industry, animal medicine, and electronic engineering field, her desire to build her own business created a flame that could not be tamed. She met people in her life who shared their trouble with skin conditions such as psoriasis, eczema, and dermatitis. Some of the causes were due to neglecting their self-care practices and stress at work. And at times, she also started to neglect her mental wellness and self-care practices. So her childhood dry skin and eczema started again. This made her feel less empowered and not as confident. She overcame these negative feelings by listening to motivational speeches, upgrading, fitness routine, eating healthier, reading inspirational books, and creating her own skincare products. These changes made her feel so much better that she shared them with family and friends. They especially loved the skincare products. Word of mouth spread quickly, and in a few weeks, time filled with many hours of researching and investing her savings, she created a website, found suppliers, became a vendor at flea markets, and built a customer base on social media. Since officially launching in January 2022 with only 3 different scents of luxury candles and skin-loving body butters, Key Scent Self-Care has blossomed into a beautiful flower, and I'm excited to see how large it grows. Kiosha Prevost.
Hello, ladies. My name is Kiosha, and I've been noticing that there's way too many people out there suffering from dry skin due to eczema as well as psoriasis. They're having way too hard of a time finding skincare products that have clean ingredients. This is very stressful and draining, really. But we get it. They've been using the same dull lotion, and by dull, I mean lotion that doesn't have ingredients that are very high quality. It doesn't really do much good. They've been way too busy helping everyone else that they have not been helping themselves. We all need to make time for our personal me time. And we just haven't been feeling as confident lately for a variety of reasons. 87% of Canadians have been neglecting their personal care, and sometimes this is not very beneficial if you have eczema. 1 in 5 women have been neglecting their personal health, which can cause anxiety, stress, and depression. I don't want that for anyone. I really don't. 4 in 10 people aged 25 to 34 have low levels of self-esteem. But we want you to feel the best as possible at all the time, all occasions. We only want the best for you. So for that reason, we have designed luxury handcrafted, clean, body-loving skincare products because we love to see you glow inside and out. So hello, my name is Kiosha Prevost. I'm the founder of Key Scent Self-Care, and we recognize the importance of personal health in our society and aim to provide body-loving skincare products to help elevate everyone's self-care journey. Why? Because you deserve to feel good inside and out. Practicing self-care improves one's mental and physical health drastically. We have formed winning skincare formulas that are lightweight, non-greasy. That's a big issue sometimes. Having too much grease on you when you put on your lovely dress, it makes stains. We don't want that. So we have made formulas that are non-greasy. They're handmade. They have all natural and organic ingredients to help replenish the skin of its natural oils. Our pleasant scents will place you in a state of nostalgia, and our creamy body butters will leave you feeling silky, smooth, and soft. Plus, they smell absolutely amazing. Honestly, it's almost edible. I've had to tell so many people, please don't eat it. It's not icing, it's not ice cream. We only want your skin to eat it, okay? In Canada, the personal care market has made over $4.59 billion in 2001. The average person spends $100 to $500 on self-care products alone, and 26% are from online orders that has been happening during COVID. And I'm going to be honest, I was one of them. One look at one product will put you in the rabbit hole, and now you're looking at everything else. We all have done it, and we all know someone else who has as well. And this is just a view of some of the lovely oils that I have. So in our market size, so there's quite a lot, there's a wide variety of ladies aged 20 to 50 in Nova Scotia, and so far that has been my audience so far. And I've made $3,000 in revenue since I've opened. I've started in January of this year, and honestly, that number, 3,000, has gone up since, well, in 2 weeks' time. I've actually had orders coming in now as well as last night, so this has increased. And in 2 years' time, this is just an estimate of how I believe my business could grow if it stayed where it is right now. But that's not going to happen because my business is growing every single day. Vanilla, so with our products, oh, keep turning it off. So we have a very popular, I started off with 3 cents in the beginning of January. I started off with frosted vanilla. There's also cookies and whipped cream and strawberries and whipped cream. The frosted vanilla is by far the most popular. I've gained a lot of revenue from that one, and I absolutely love it. We are currently in one store, a spa actually, and the last time I went there to get my nails done, they were almost gone, so it made me very happy. I'm looking to grow and have my more products out there, more stores, and expand. So with regards to financially, I'm looking for support and help in that direction. So far, I've been using all of my own savings to grow. I'm looking for mentorship as well as some sponsorship to help expand this beautiful flower of my business. So with that said, who's ready to elevate their self-care journey and try one of my whipped body butters? Okay. All right. That is what I love. So on our website, I've made everything very easy. Whipped vanilla. How about I just bring them around? Go right ahead. So I've made a website all by myself, and I made it very easy for everyone to use it for the first time. So what you'll start off with is finding your favorite scent. You'll pick your target area, and then you will also, so you'll pick your target area of concern, apply there, and you're ready to go. Here you are. You're very welcome. There's so many scents. That is vanilla. You're very welcome. I'm looking to expand to make a collection for men as well, so I'm starting with bar soaps as well as morning and nighttime cleansing regimens for your face as well. I'd like to have packaging, expand my packaging, make it look a little bit more professional, so I'm hoping that this opportunity will bring that about as I grow every single day.
Thank you, Kiosha. Do the judges have questions? Okay, we can get the...
Questions?
That was an excellent pitch, Kiosha.
Thank you.
And I see that from what you said, like you're in the very early stages of a startup. So you just started in January.
Yes.
And I really commend you. It takes so much courage, like just to get going, and so much energy when you're just starting out. And you're doing this by yourself?
100%.
Oh my goodness!
Yeah.
Wow,
I'm everyone.
That's a lot.
It is.
I love that you gave us samples to try, and the vanilla is a dream. Yeah. And I love the variety that you have in your scents. I see like there's a lot of potential to grow and diversify your markets. Yes. You had said that you had $3,000 in sales since January.
Yes.
Do you know how much of that was in the past month? Like what was last month for you?
Last month. I did write all this down. Within the last month, I brought in about $300.
Yeah.
Every order ranges from $35. Like the average is $35 per order.
Okay. And I know. And so your price range then on your product?
Yes, it ranges from $12 to $22, and these are for individual items, not items that are in a self-care set.
Okay. And what about your profit margins?
I'm receiving about 55% profit at this time. And I believe that's mostly because I'm doing everything by myself.
Right.
And sometimes I have to do other ways to create a package.
And the one store you're in, how did you go about, getting into that?
So far, with regards to, like, there's word of mouth, but I've been using a lot of social media, especially Instagram. A lady tagged me in a story for a company, a beauty spa in Sackville that's looking to expand, and they contacted me, and it bloomed from there.
Ah.
Yeah.
And are you open to investors, or?
100%. I'm open to every opportunity.
Okay, thank you very much.
Thank you.
Hi there.
Hello.
Great job.
Thank
Really
you.
well done. Loved the samples because that really helps you better understand.
Yeah,
the
you're gonna smell
product,
that all day.
Which is, I'm
remember all
obsessed.
day.
It's amazing. So just a couple of quick questions. You talked about your goal is to expand.
Yes.
Tell me a little bit more about how you plan to expand. Do you have certain markets you're looking to go into, certain stores you're looking to target, and what's going to be your approach to help you expand?
I would love to expand my products, especially in spas, in areas where individuals will go to have a sense of relaxation, because I believe that that's where my story started.
Yep.
I'm trying to find ways to feel more at home and more relaxed.
Right.
Right.
Okay.
So as spas, even hair salons, that's also another place we're looking to expand with hair products as well in time. So that's another option.
Okay, good.
Yeah.
And your ingredients, where do you get your ingredients from?
I have a supplier that I receive ingredients from in Vancouver. I would love it to be closer.
Yeah.
So that's where I get them from so far.
Okay, good. Excellent. Great job.
Thank you
Well
so
done.
much.
I really love this. It was interesting when you said your target market was 20 to 50. Have you explored a younger market? I look at, I have a daughter who's 13 years old, and these scents are very reminiscent, as I don't know if anyone else shopped at the Body Shop as children or young teens. I think there's also some additional market, especially in some of the coloring you have. So I think you've got a lot of potential ahead of you. Tell me about your spray.
Okay, so this is body oil.
Okay.
Yeah. If you'd love to try, you're welcome to try that as well. But yeah, it's body oil. I use it it's supposed to be used as the next step after you use the body butter.
Got it.
To really seal it in.
Oh, fantastic.
Yes,
okay, well, I'll definitely try that before you go.
Yeah. And it's lovely for tanning as well. I've heard it works wonders.
Okay. Do you use any of this on your face?
That's a great question. Now, with there being fragrance oil in some of them, I don't want anyone to feel irritated on their face, because I know the face can be very sensitive, as well as other parts of your body.
Okay.
Which is why I have crafted also a sensitive and soothing line.
Oh, wow.
So
Good
it has
for you.
absolutely no fragrance. It's mainly it just smells like natural body butter. Like it just smells like shea and mango butter.
Wonderful.
So, yes, that's what you would use on your face.
Okay, great job.
Thank you.
That was a great job. And I'm going to love smelling this all day
Yeah.
on my hands. So you have the body butter and the oil. What other, like, do you plan on expanding into other types of things? I know you had mentioned the Ben's product and a bar. Is there any other products that you'd like to expand?
I also have candles. I have a strawberry candle, frosted vanilla, and then I have this very beautiful, lovely floral candle. My mom's coworkers really love those ones. It's very popular. But yeah, I've done candles so far. But with regards to the body butters, I've noticed that it's been booming, so that's why I've been staying so close to the body butters and the skincare. But definitely, yes, I would love to expand, even maybe some like foot scrubs, specifically foot scrub for spas and nail salons and whatnot.
Right.
Yeah.
And so right now you have a website?
I do.
And can people order your product on the website?
Oh my goodness, yes, of course. Oh, okay. Yes. Yes, my website is crafted very easy. It's for a smooth transition to make your order. I ship out very quickly, 2 to 5 business days. I also have local pickup. So yes, I have a site. It's very, very easy to use. You start off by, like I said, picking your favorite scent, finding your target area. I have PayPal. I also have pop-up. So I have, if someone is not able to, a lot of people don't understand, they're not having a good time with online ordering and putting their information on the computer. So I do have a in-person pickup where I have a little machine that if you just want to pay by tap, you can do that. It's fine.
Right.
Yeah.
Are you in any of the like markets, farmers markets?
I've actually started off at flea markets.
Okay.
So that was fun. That was very interesting.
Yeah.
And then I moved on to pop-up shows.
Okay.
And so far I've only been to 3. And this is how we're doing.
Excellent.
So,
great job. So do you package everything yourself as well?
I
Like,
do.
You do the labeling?
I do everything.
Wow.
Everything.
Wow. Commendable.
Yes.
Great job.
Thank you so much. There we go.
Fantastic job.
Thank you.
And I tell you, the smell have a memory. So you did a very smart move to give us some of that because it would keep in our memory. I am very impressed that you've doing that all 100% on your own, from starting the production to the packaging to the branding to your website. I'm assuming that this is your 100% time work now, or do you have another job?
I would love to say that, but I actually have a 9 to 5.
Wow.
Or a 2 to 8. It varies every day.
So you were working full time almost and doing this as well?
Yes. So I go to work in the morning, I come home and I work again. And then I'll work here again and then I'll go to work. So I do this all day. I love it though.
That is very impressive. So in your plan, you're thinking that you would quit your job at some point and dedicate your time to this, or would you rather have somebody work for you that you would keep your job and then expand this? What is your plan for scaling up and expanding?
Well, I'm looking to have this business grow so much that it can help my family. So if my niece is at a point in her life where she's able to help me out, I would love to employ her so that she can take part, so that I can maybe work part-time at my other job and then full-time here. And I'm not ready to, I will be ready to do this full-time. I would love to say I can do it today, but I'm not there yet to do that, but that is my goal.
Okay, great.
Honestly.
And you mentioned something about packaging. Have you sourced somebody that can do packaging for you for shares or for profit? Or are you going to continue doing your packaging just by somebody providing the packaging and the branding for you, and then you can continue on your own?
I would love to be able to do it on my own, honestly, but if I can have help outside from another company that can provide me with packaging that I find amazing, then I would love to do that as well. But in the meantime, where I haven't found that person or that company, I'm finding ways to grow my packaging.
Okay.
On my own.
And my last question about mentoring. You mentioned that you want mentoring. What area exactly you are focusing in your mentoring? What is it that you like the mentor to be able to give you? Which area?
To help me with finances, like understanding when I should make that price, when what I should keep with regards to, like, when it comes to tax time. I would love to make sure that that is all taken care of, as well as the understanding of business on its own. I've found that I've been doing a lot of research, but if there's maybe a mentor or a class that I could take to really put me in there to know the numbers and what to really do, that's what I would love to do.
Yes, excellent. Yeah, great job. Good luck.
Thank you so much. Really appreciate it.
And with that, I'd like to thank Kiosha for her presentation. And we'll be taking a very short break until our next pitcher. So thank you, Kiosha.
Thank you.
My name is Joshua Council, and I'm one of 3 co-founders at Good Robot Brewing in Halifax, Halifax's most questionable brewing experience. I think the pitch competition alone is terrific. I think what Tia has done is just super, super impressive. Yeah, I think it's important for anyone who wants to do anything to be able to see themselves in that thing. If a black person was to come to our bar and see no black people, they might immediately feel uncomfortable. And entrepreneurship is no different. If you see black entrepreneurs and you're a young, aspiring, ambitious black entrepreneur yourself, you are going to feel more motivated to go do it and feel like it's something that you can achieve. So I think opening up those opportunities to the black community and to any community for whom entrepreneurship can seem like a distant island is super, super critical. So prior to COVID, we had a program called Goodwill Bot, and we worked with over 400 nonprofits since 2016. But when COVID happened and suddenly we weren't allowed to be together, it was a challenging initiative to run. So we kind of overhauled our programs and created the Goodwill Partnership Program, which is basically a quarterly program in which a local organization who really kind of intersects and vibes with our values and our camaraderie of why we exist, camaraderie, bringing people together. When those two things align, we see great potential. And Black Women in Excellence, Tia had applied to the program, and we just thought what she was doing with Black Women in Excellence was really, really impressive, not just from a community perspective, but from an entrepreneurial one. And it didn't take long for us to see her application and reach out and begin the partnership there. We first worked with them in December when we went to Mulgrave Park with our Goodwill Ambassadors, which is another one of our Goodwill pillars. And it's basically team members of Good Robot go out into the community and spend some time volunteering. And so we worked at Mulgrave Park and handed out Christmas packages and turkeys and whatnot to the neighborhood, and did some light administrative work and some cleaning and whatnot. And then they came in to brew a beer with us. And the brewing process for Goodwill Partners is always highly collaborative, again celebrating that camaraderie behind our company. And we created a black cherry porter, which had significant meaning to Tia. And we decided to release that in, I believe it was February of this year. And 50 cents of every can sold to that, whether it's online through our online store or at our brick and mortar or to other bars and restaurants who are very supportive of our Goodwill initiatives, or even out of province in some cases. 50 cents of every can of that goes to the organization. And since then we've done a couple more collaborative events together, such as a kind of farmer's market in our beer garden. The idea of a pub has always been as a public house, and the idea that to have a public space that isn't accessible to all communities, especially marginalized communities, non-normative groups, are really important to our brand, to our company, and to our spirit. So we try to collaborate with communities that aren't traditionally kind of proactively invited in to the beer community. So we work a lot with queer community. We work a lot with the Black community. We try to engage a lot of folks within the neighborhood and within the province that we don't see as being sort of actively engaged in craft beverages. We have a brew pub and beer garden on Roby Street is our original location. And in 2021, we decided to expand our facilities, and now we have a much larger, much more innovative brewery in Elmsdale, Nova Scotia, that we are currently installing and operating at the same time. And we like to really kind of create beverages for alternative social occasions. Obviously, there's a lot of big players out there making products and brands that appeal to the masses, and you can get virtually anywhere in the world. We've decided to double down on communities who are underserved, perhaps. And our differentiation is we really treat beer as an experience. We'd much rather people come into our space and spend 90 minutes with our team and the community and enjoy the beverage that way. And so that's what we've really been doing for the last 7 years. Just super appreciative to have met Tia, to know Tia, to continue, even though our official Goodwill partnership has ended, it doesn't really ever end. You know, we're still doing things like this, and I'm just grateful, really grateful that she found us, and especially entrepreneurship. This particular initiative is really precious to us because entrepreneurship changed my life. I think the challenge that it posits is remarkable. I think the community impact you can have is remarkable. And it's a terribly challenging endeavor, but you grow to love the challenge. And so the fact that Tia is putting this on for aspiring entrepreneurs to get them perhaps beyond what they thought they were capable of is just terrific. So great work.
And welcome back. Our next pitcher is Megan Simons, the owner and operator of Halifax Charcuterie. Settled on the east coast of Canada in Cole Harbour, Nova Scotia, she is a St. Mary's University graduate where she completed a double major in psychology and philosophy. In addition to working in the financial industry, she's a podcaster, digital creator, and owns Halifax Charcuterie. She wants others to have the life they want, and she's showing others how to do it while she curates that for herself. Food is communal and a part of every occasion in her community. In the charcuterie and wine industry, there aren't many people who look like her. People who look like her aren't exposed to the food or education those two industries offer. She's bridging that gap. Megan wants to provide everyone with an experience that doesn't require a passport or plane ticket, and Halifax Charcuterie gives you that luxury food experience at home. Ladies, Megan Simons.
Good afternoon. Hand these out quickly. Thank you. Thank you for being here. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. All right. As Charlotte mentioned, I am Megan Simons. I am the owner and operator of Halifax Charcuterie. Forget you're at home. So what is charcuterie before we get started? So charcuterie means cured meat. So it derives from language in France. So charcuterie is based out of France, and Italy a bit. So antipasto is kind of what we're more familiar with in this picture. So the cheese and meat, but charcuterie itself means cured meat. I started the business in December of 2021. So we just reached the end of 8 months of business, or 8.5 months of business. So like I said, as I mentioned, I'm the current founder and owner and only operator of the business. I'm definitely looking to expand, but we'll get to that later on in the presentation. So the challenge that currently I'm seeing in the industry is that, where can people get charcuterie outside of a restaurant? Can it be brought to me? What if I have dietary needs? What am I eating? So kind of Halifax Charcuterie answers that question by providing multiple options and by way of delivery. So you can be in your home, order your board, and get it at home. You do not have to leave your home. We've seen that in COVID. A lot of people, because we're concerned about being out in the public, you've seen a lot more people gathering at home with their bubbles. And so we want to continue to accommodate that for those who still aren't comfortable being out and about. As well, sometimes you just don't want to get dolled up and go to a restaurant. The hustle and bustle, waiting for a table, you're paying a bunch of money for something that maybe you're not sure, they just kind of set it in front of you, they walk away. Then as well, we provide options for halal, vegan, gluten-free, pescatarian, peanut allergies, and then also penicillin. So education is a big piece of that for myself. I love educating people about food. I believe I do offer the best price to quality ratio for my charcuterie boards. So current business models, so revenue streams are charcuterie boards, grazing boards, virtual charcuterie classes, and then wine tastings to come. And then the price model you can see following there below. So date night boards start at $60, girls night, which is not just for the girls, it's for family night, movie night, guys order it for UFC fights, and then the party board for 10 or more people. I also offer grazing boards and custom orders. And then again, the virtual classes. So build a board, step one, what you kind of want on your board, your staples. And then food pairings, so kind of what cheeses and meats you want to put together with what fruits. Then the final class would be like a beverage and charcuterie pairing. So whether you drink wine, maybe you drink beer, maybe you like cider, maybe you don't do alcohol at all, but there's plenty of non-alcoholic wine options as well that still give you that pairing that you want. So next is just the product. So the first picture here is the date night board. The second picture here is a girls' night. So again, 2 to 3 people for the date night. Girls' night, again, not just for the girls, guys too. 6 to 8 people, and the party board feeds 10 plus. So next we'll get to the market size. So total market size right now is HRM, so 111,270 people. That's based on my demographic of people between 25 to 60, 2-income household, coupled in some sense, whether they're married, common law couple, but just 2 incomes. Total addressable market is 43% of that, or sorry, 10.6%. So 10.6 is a stat that comes from my website traffic. So based on website visits to the Halifax Charcuterie page, 10.6% of them are from locations within HRM. So if we go down to so that's where I got the 11,795. But my total serviceable and available market is 5,072 people, which is 43% of my total addressable market size. That stat comes from some research I did based on adults that will order online between my age demographics. So 43% of adults will order from online. That's how I got my total addressable market size. So based on my service and available market, projection sales, if they even just ordered a date night, $304,320 for the year. Industry, currently where I'm at, so where I sit in the industry, I offer fully customizable orders, educating people on what they're eating and why they're eating it and what it does for your palate, and then as well, deliver it directly to you, so convenience. So the magics, or my magic, the unfair advantage. I love food, if it's not clear. I love educating and introducing people to new food. My brother was keto before keto, meat with potatoes, maybe. His boys, same way, meat, potatoes. I was like, listen, I'm gonna start a business, I want you to try some things, let's do a blind taste test. Every time he comes to the house, he's like, so can you make me a board? Do you have time? Like, I know you got cheese in the fridge, I know you got meat, can you make me something? Pickiest eater, no fruits, nothing, but he loves it now. I love introducing this to the culture and to my community. Charcuterie, as I mentioned in the beginning, as Charlotte mentioned, is not something that's widely available in the Black community. It is kind of a very, it was niche until I'm getting into the market now, but something, you might need a passport to access or a plane ticket to go somewhere else, but people want the convenience of being at home. They want the safety of being at home, considering what we've been through the last 2.5 years. Create memories at home with charcuterie. So like I said, I include clients in every step of the process. I offer ordering either through email, DM, text, or through the website. I keep in touch with clients every step along the way. And as well, I offer multiple ways to pay. So you can pay on the website in full for those who maybe due to whatever sort of financial constraints, I'm still there at times as well. I offer a deposit, 50%, and then you can pay the remaining deposit the day before delivery, just to give people that, again, accessibility to charcuterie. Again, so luxury without a passport, creating memories in food education. So my go-to market, so offline acquisition, so what we're doing here today, we're networking, handing out business cards. I have online acquisitions, so the intangibles, so that's through SEO, social media, and content. Then I have my inbound acquisitions, so website traffic, and then client-generated content, so whether it's reposting on social media, spreading the word. And then we have traction, so quarterly growth. So current to date, so Q4 of 2021, I started the business with 11 customers. Q2, we've seen growth of 118%, or Q1, sorry, of 2022, we've seen growth of 118%. Q2, 2022, we've seen growth of 150%, and Q3, 2022 is based on the first 3 weeks of August, we've seen growth of 105%. That's new customer over new customer. And on the following slide, you'll see 26% of my customers have now become client relationships where they've ordered 2 or more orders since the beginning of business. And then 28.6% of my customers are also small business owners locally. That opens me up to a new cold market I would have otherwise not had access to. So my ask, one, is access to capital. To kind of keep the business separate, I do kind of keep it separate to not dip into personal funds, to have to kind of fund different orders. And then 2, sommelier course. So I plan to branch out into sommelier as certification. That way I can offer it now in-home wine pairings. We know the season is short here in Nova Scotia. It's always hard to kind of get out the house and get kind of outside of the city. So bring it to your home for like anniversaries, bachelorette parties, birthdays, just because, something nice, luxury at home. You want to forget you're at home. 3, develop additional product lines. So I'm talking cutting boards, that double as charcuterie boards, aprons, knives, wine glasses. And then 4, expand the team. The demand has outgrown my personal capabilities, so hiring somebody who can either drive, pick up products for me, and then also deliver the order so I can get out more units to more customers. Thank you for listening. Again, my name is Megan Simons. I'm Halifax Charcuterie. Thank you for being here.
Thank you, Megan. And now we'll hear from our judges. Any questions and feedback they'd like to offer?
Thank you, yes.
Great presentation.
Thank you.
A lot of detail, which is really excellent. You were very clear. Like, you know your market. It's excellent.
Thank you.
It was excellent. A question, are you doing this by yourself?
Absolutely.
Oh,
for
my
now.
goodness.
Yes.
Okay, and the sales you had mentioned, and I don't know if I had written this down properly, but I heard $304,320.
That is based on, so that's my financial projections based on my service and available market size. Current sales to date, or profits today, not sales, but profits, so what's left after you kind of expenses, $3,941.
Okay, and of that $3,000, are you paying yourself, or is that?
Yes, I do now pay myself. Initially, I was paying to do so, but I do pay myself now. But yes, I do have a budget out, so percentage goes to taxes and admin costs, just so it's there. I can keep my business going.
So that's a full net then,
yes.
is the $3,000.
Yes.
And just wondering, where are you doing this out of?
So my home, so I have a huge, great kitchen. I have a wicked 3-bedroom apartment, super spacious. So it's just me and my home for now.
Okay. And your market is basically online?
Yes. So online for the most part. I do still get some word of mouth. I'll get like a, hey, so-and-so give me your number. I'd like to place an order.
Okay. Mm-hmm. And you did make it clear you are looking to expand your team.
Absolutely.
Capital. Okay. Yes. Great. Thank you.
Thank you.
Hi, Megan.
Hi.
Great job.
Thank you.
Really well done.
Thank you.
I really liked the data you provided in your presentation. That was great. And your ask was very clear as well, what you are looking for assistance with and what you will do with that assistance. It's great. You've got a good plan ahead of you. Just one quick question. Delivery of your boards, I assume it's you?
Yes.
And how are you, with the rise and the cost of everything, your ingredients, gas, all of that, how's that been for you to manage all of that?
So that has been, it's been good up until maybe like June. So cutting into a bit of profits. There is planned at the end of this quarter, the end of this financial quarter, to increase pricing a bit. But I do offer free delivery though on orders over a certain dollar amount.
Okay.
So, but again, it's only within HRM.
Yeah.
Didn't realize how big HRM was at a certain point. I went to a Muscatava Harbor one day. wasn't aware of how vast that was. But yeah, so there may be some changes to delivery, but right now for certain size orders, I would like to keep every, but there will be some increases.
That's reasonable. Yeah, good. Okay, thanks. Great job.
Thank you.
Also a Cole Harbour girl, so great to see that that you're still in the community. Tell me about your expansion plans. Tell me about kind of where you would like to see yourself preparing the food. Is it HACCP certified? Kind of what are you looking at for food quality kitchens?
So as far as like where I'd be preparing, so it would be nice. So it would be nice to have a kitchen now. I don't know how financially viable that would be currently. I do work full-time outside of this as well, but that is the goal. So within like 18 months to 24 months, I would like to have a kitchen, whether it's a shared kitchen space, but something kind of where it gives me the kind of space and flexibility to kind of meet the demands of my client base and get them out there. I do, though I make my orders, they're always made within 2 hours of delivery, so that's fresh and still cool. So like I said, trying to keep up with demand can be difficult, which is the point of expansion soon. So a kitchen absolutely would make a huge difference as far as like refrigeration, having access. So that is the plans. 18 to 24 months.
Thank you.
Thanks.
Great job.
Thank you.
So you said you started your business in December of 2021.
Yes.
And you told us the growth that you've had in the last couple of quarters. Do you know where in your marketing that you're doing, you're getting the growth from? Like, is it from online, word of mouth?
I would say it's online, especially like the last, so Q3 specifically, a lot has been online. I had a lot of different events, friends and people I know getting married. So providing like friends buying gifts for ordering from outside the province for them, but a lot of reposting on social media, a lot of Facebook traction, but also a lot of just website visits. So, but a lot of it is generated from inbound and online acquisition.
Okay, great,
Thanks.
That looks delicious.
Thank you.
And yeah, you said you're a foodie. I love food too. I'm curious because as after the questions, I generated another question in my mind. I'm not sure where you are into like with the kitchen, with the registration to be inspected, like if there's any restriction, if that's something that you have in mind.
So I'm in the process of acquiring insurance, so food liability insurance, and then as well just separate insurance as well for like delivery and kind of how when like doing up a contract with a lawyer as far as like if something were to happen after a point of delivery, how to kind of define that. But yes, I am in the process of ensuring so that way the food is like it's safe. Again, it's still always delivered within a certain amount of time, but to have something on paper, that is something that I am that will be done by the end of this calendar year.
Yeah, that's very essential. Good that you are aware of that. The other question, you mentioned that you're full-time and you prepare them 2 hours fresh before. So that would give like a span of time, like a certain time that you are able to deliver the service. What if something happens, like somebody want to do it midday or something like that? Do you have anybody that might be able to help you, or are you training someone to be with you to be able to cover different timing?
So I do have, so I give clients option of delivery or pickup. Most people do choose delivery, it's more convenient. If they do opt for pickup or delivery midday, I have a very accommodating job, so they're pretty good about time off, lots of available time off. I'm very grateful for the industry that I'm in. But if I can't make it work, I do have somebody that I can get to deliver items for me. At the time, I do compensate them because that's only fair. But I would like to hire somebody to like give back to the economy, make sure somebody else can also feed their family. So that is the plan with expansion and then with also access to capital.
Wonderful. All the best.
Thank you.
That's very, very
Thank
good.
You.
Thank you so much.
Thank you. Thanks. Thank you. Thank you.
Megan Simons, thank you very much for that presentation. Halifax Charcuterie. We'll be back shortly with our next picture.
My name is Tiffany Young, owner of Natural Butter Bar. So I am born and raised here in Nova Scotia. My mom is originally from Jamaica and my dad is from New Glasgow, Nova Scotia. I have pretty much lived here most of my life. I've known Tia for a very long time, probably since I was about 12 years old. And so it's been amazing to see her journey and to, be able to share spaces with her as well. I never thought that I would be a business owner. I did, go through junior high, high school, went on to university at St. Mary's, and took a few different paths to kind of get where I am. However, I am very happy with being a business owner now, and I'm so excited and proud of myself for, taking that leap and taking the risk, because it's really paid off. In Canada right now, I do see, especially here in Nova Scotia, there are so many amazing Black businesses, so many amazing Black women-owned businesses as well. The community is so creative. We have so many unique ideas, and even ideas that are maybe already out there, we definitely have a way of putting our own twist on them. Now, while we see, many small businesses starting, there's a lot of startups, but there are also those who have been in business, for 3 to 5 years as well, and they are doing really, really well for themselves. There's still a lot of challenges and barriers, that are being faced. Just coming out of COVID and the pandemic, there's that, but there are stereotypes and biases and barriers that we face by being specifically Black business owners. I haven't experienced them all, but I have definitely felt some of those challenges that I'm sure many other business owners face as well. I think this pitch competition that TIA, the Black Women in Excellence organization, and others have come together to put on is something that is going to not only help shine a spotlight on the Black businesses that are here and are thriving, but I think it's also going to open doors and give us opportunities that we otherwise may not have had the chance to go for. It's also giving us exposure, it's giving us practice. Many times it can be intimidating when you go into a space and you don't see anybody who looks like you. So when, sometimes when you're faced with going in front of investors and things like that, it can be very challenging to, properly showcase yourself and your business in the light that you want to. So I think by creating this space where we can come together as Black women and, feel comfortable to be ourselves, especially for those of us that this is going to be our first, pitch competition, which I think it might be for most of us. It's really creating a space and environment where we can truly be ourselves, learn how to do it properly, gain those skills, and not only is it going to help us now, but it will help us into the future as well. So I think anybody who has a business idea that is, kind of on the fence about whether or not they should pursue it, definitely, sit back and really look at, is this your passion? Is this something that, you can't stop thinking about? And if that is the case, then it is worth exploring. I'm somebody who is typically risk averse. I don't like to, rock the boat if things are going well. I don't want it to change. But I would say that, when you take that risk and you take that leap of faith, it can open you to a whole new world of opportunities. And, when you have an idea and you are passionate about it, you shouldn't let anyone, get in your way, including yourself. So whatever doubts you may have, whatever, friends and family may be saying or cautioning you about, push that aside and take the chance. There are many people out there who are ready and willing to help you. Sometimes, unfortunately, we don't necessarily find that support within our friends and family, but there are organizations out there, there's other business owners as well who are ready and willing to help. One thing that starting this business has done for me is I've made friends and created connections that, I never thought I would. There's businesses who would technically on paper be considered my competition. However, I can call them up and ask for advice, and even though we're in the same industry, I can say, hey, where I normally order my containers, they're sold out. Could you share your contact with me? And everybody's willing to step up and lend a helping hand. It's similar to when you're raising kids, it takes a village, and it's the same idea with a business. And so don't be shy to ask for help and to reach out to others, because 9 times out of 10 they're going to give you what you're looking for. I would love to say a big thanks to everybody who has organized this pitch competition. I know Tia has been the biggest champion for this, and I think not only is it a great idea, it's really, you know, creative and out of the box, but I think it's something that's going to bring real value, and it has tangible rewards. Sometimes there's programs that are put together and, you know, it's training, which is always great, but as a new business owner, as a small business, a lot of times one of our biggest challenges is, you know, gaining access to capital. So the way they've set up this competition, I think, is very well-rounded. It's very well thought out, and not only is it giving us the training aspect, the mentorship, it's also giving us access to funds, which ultimately is going to help all of us to grow and to flourish and to be more successful. So I would just like to say thank you to everyone involved, and a special thanks to Tia, who has been championing for Black women business owners. She does it, you know, from the time she gets up till, and I'm sure even while she's sleeping.
And this has allowed her the privilege of working with individuals who are our neurodiverse learners. While working with children diagnosed with Asperger's syndrome disorder, I believe ASD, she's also experienced a lack of the necessary diverse supply of sensory and calming solutions for our children, as minimal training and resources available to us working with children diagnosed with ASD. Thus, her passion for children and seeing them thrive and excel has led her here. In addition to the need for sensory and calming solutions, Spectrum City will have available a diverse selection of vitamins and supplements, as well as furniture and equipment. Spectrum City is looking to assist parents, caregivers, young children, young adults, and adults in all areas, assisting in one's specific needs in the betterment of one's daily living. Spectrum City's mission is to ensure that there is understanding and acceptance within the autism community. So, ladies, I present to you Melissa Jordan, Spectrum City.
Hi, good afternoon, everybody. Thank you very much for taking the time out of your busy schedules today to listen to what I have to share with you today. Autism is a neurodevelopmental disorder that is characterized by delayed or nonverbal and nonverbal communication, as well there, oh my gosh.
Yeah.
It is a neurodevelopmental disorder that is characterized by delayed interactions, nonverbal and verbal communication, as well as repetitive behavior. All right, so my name is Melissa Jordan, and I am here to share with you what we at Spectrum City have to offer for our province and our children. Our mission is to ensure, like Charlotte said, that every individual feels safe, understood, supported, and accepted within their community. And I intend on bridging this gap by providing diverse supply of professional and intervention products and services by way of an e-commerce website providing neurodiverse sensory solutions and strategies, vitamins and supplements, as well as equipment and furniture for in the home. 1 in 66 Canadian children, which is 1.51% of every Canadian child between the ages of 5 and 17, are diagnosed with autism. And again, we have our African Canadian children. They are 1.4 years later to be diagnosed properly with autism due to being diagnosed with behavioral issues and whatnot. We have as well our Indigenous children are 13% less likely to be identified as autistic at all. So with those types of numbers and our annual prevalence of the increase in diagnoses, there is a high number of children who are still not being cared for properly and having the supports that they need to thrive on a daily basis. Here, a personal cry for help. This is the Powell family. This is Tamara and Lester Powell, who have an 8-year-old Khalil. He was diagnosed nonverbal autism at 4 years old. They want and very much need extended support from our province. And as you can see here, this is their home, and he is playing with what they have provided for him. Some are sensory, some are not, but it's what they have to give to him. In the evenings, his room is left pretty scarce and sparse due to the fact for safety reasons. There has been a change since the pandemic in his schedule due to the fact of the change in his daily structure in his schedule. His parents had to make an agreement with the school that he only attends school 2 days a week as opposed to 5 due to his increase in behavioral aggression, and it was uncontrollable. So this is where Spectrum City comes in, and we will come in and we will provide the safety, acceptance, understanding, and support within the schools and the families, care homes, whatnot. We will provide sensory and calming supplies, solutions, and strategies for the children, caregivers, and their families in their home, vitamins and supplements. And as well, while we take care of that stuff for the homes, we can continue to wait for the province and allow the province to work on training our respite workers to provide more respite care for the children, as well to extend their directive intensive behavior. So how Spectrum City will close this gap? We will close this gap, like I said, by providing the diverse, very diverse supply of sensory and calming solutions and strategies for all ages. As well, my target market is obviously parents, homes, caregivers. We can go to, later on, big box stores, and as well, we will have adult care facilities because these children do grow into adults, and positions of safety and stuff like that. We will ensure that we, are providing a cost-saving and cost-effective way for all families to acquire these needs, and the family income will not matter, and we will use a sliding scale to assist in that so that every family has what they do need. Everything will be easily accessible through our website once it is up, and it's one-stop shopping and makes it easy, and that website will be accessible also through all of my social media platforms. And as you can see here, I anticipate to have my customer base 48%, or I can't see it there, it's cut off a bit, but a percentage coming from my e-commerce site. The teachers, I'm going to change that to parents because I am going to focus on parents and let them make a homeroom classroom. We've got our small options homes and our play therapists. As you can see here, we have a little guy that is very much enjoying our unique first-to-market products that are BPA tested and everything is authentic. As you see here on my table, we have fidgets, an array of fidgets. I've given you some there to take home and use for yourself or care for anybody else. We have, and this will stimulate fine and gross motor skills, vitamin and supplements. We will have melatonin, omega-3, probiotics, and as well as digestive enzymes. Classroom solutions with the trays. We have compression, we have timers, and we also have compression vests. And again, through my pop-ups, I have had customer reviews with one 14-year-old who was using bottle caps, and she bought a chewable chew neck lace at Apple Blossom, and she loved it. And then also I had a pop-up a few weeks ago at the Halifax Hydrostone where a lady said, grown woman, autistic, said she just wants to ensure that the kids know that everything will be okay. We are first to market, very passionate about ensuring and committed that our children get what they need. Here are our competitors. And so far, from May 2022 till today, I have made at pop-up shops $400 in revenue. All products will be 45% markup margin. And as well, I anticipate until the end of this year, with my fidgets, vitamins and supplements, and my visual timers and classroom home stuff, I anticipate growth up to inwards of $6,000 by the end of this year. And again, thank you very much for your time, ladies. Here is where you can reach me. And again, my name is Melissa Jordan. Thank you.
Thank
you. And she survived.
Yeah.
But now I'm going to give the judges an opportunity to ask any questions you might have.
Okay, thank you.
Thank you, Melissa.
Thank
That was really great. I can't imagine like being up there. It takes a lot of courage. So thank you.
Thank you.
What you're doing, like, it's very, very interesting. Personally, I have a grandson with autism, and it's so needed. So I thank you for taking this on. I just want to walk through a little bit about how you would play out in delivering your product and services. So I had made a note that you deliver products, such as you have there, your vitamins, supplements, equipment, and that. And you also provide education.
I would provide education on the website with having resource links that you could go to and then get any resources, and as well books for the in-home classroom kind of thing, and that would be geared toward any type of home, no matter what your ethnicity is.
Okay. And so on your e-commerce, it's mainly focused on the products that you are having available?
Yes.
Okay, got you. And then your business, it's here, was it May that you had started?
May was my very first pop-up. I did start in the cohort program with BWEI in April of 2022.
Okay.
And that was a 16-week program. So since then, I've been working to get this to where it's at now. And this is thus far as where I've gotten so far.
Okay. And so from May until now, you've had $400. So you're in a very early stage with your startup?
Very early stage, yes.
Okay. And that $400, has that been 100% from online or a little bit from the pop-up?
Only from pop-ups as of yet, because the website is not developed as of yet. I've given that over to somebody else to keep that expertise over there.
Okay. And so you're forecasting $6,000. How do you see yourself getting there before the end of the year?
I do anticipate that the website will be up before the middle of next month. And once that is up, I will be, through all of my 5 social media platforms, I will be just boosting stuff out there, letting you know we're open. And then I will literally go out and give my cards out to, because I do work with the school board, I can give them to teachers in our learning centers and whatnot, and get myself out there that way.
Excellent. Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Hi, Melissa. Great job.
Hi.
Really well done.
Thanks.
The part, I thought you did a really good job at the start, especially talking about the problem and giving some data and statistics around that and how you're providing a solution. So that's great. Just a couple quick questions. Timeline for your website. When do you anticipate, because I assume that's going to be your #1 focus, is the e-commerce platform. What's your current timeline for launching that?
I hope to have this up and running by the middle of October.
Okay, good.
Yeah. It's not up yet. I did hope to, but it is not.
Yeah.
And due to the fact that I am back to work this week, I would have,
yeah.
It's just been a lot.
Yeah,
It's been
understandable.
a lot.
Okay. And where do you source your products? How do you
Overseas
find?
manufacturers.
Okay. All right. And
Overseas.
will you have, so it's an e-commerce platform, will you be the one, will the products ship from you? Like you'll have them in your home or your location and you ship them or
Yes.
deliver them to the customer?
Yep.
Okay.
I will do that myself, yep.
Okay, great. All right. Excellent job.
Thank you.
Really well done.
Thanks.
Hi, Melissa.
Hi.
So you showed a picture of a young boy that you had said it's a, so what was, could you tell me about that piece he had? It was a long blue, that.
This one here is, it's another fidget.
Okay, so it is a fidget. So I wasn't sure if it was something that you had created or if it was something off market. Okay.
It's another fidget that they basically play
yes.
with. They can disconnect it, make different things with it, and add to it.
Okay, okay. Wonderful. Thank you.
You're welcome.
Great job, Melissa.
Thank you.
So do you have to build up a little bit of inventory?
I do.
In anticipation of the e-commerce taking off?
Because in anticipation of that, I would like to be able to, like if I were to be blessed to win today, my thing is to buy enough inventory wholesalely so that when the website is up and running, I am not going to have customers sitting in limbo waiting for products that they've obviously needed previous to Spectrum City even coming about.
Right. Yeah. There's like obviously supply chain issues going on in the world right now.
Yeah.
So it sounds like you have that figured out.
Yeah.
Great job.
Thank you, Melissa. That was very, very impressive.
Thank you.
And then you are addressing a problem that is becoming really more and more persistent. And as you said, the province and everywhere in Canada, I think it's hard to fulfill the timeline to bring service into place for when it's needed. Some of the questions already asked, I'm very curious to know that you said you import those from overseas, you source them from overseas. Are they something that you pick, or do you design and they make them for you, or are they just existing products that you just pick and choose?
Existing products, because we are in the startup phase, but with a global enterprise in the future, I do have the dream and desire also to incorporate into Spectrum City my own developed product.
Yeah.
Don't want to tell you what that is yet,
Yeah,
but
no, that's okay.
I do
But
hope to
that's what
incorporate something, as some of my competitors have already developed their own thing.
Yeah.
I do also want to do that for Spectrum City, but right now let's just get started.
That's excellent to know. The other question is, I was very interested in the idea of the furniture and giving safety in the furniture. So in your business model, are you going to just do recommendation of what type of furniture or what design can be for the families or the school or the classrooms, or are you going to also have inventory in providing the furniture yourself, or are you having some source of designing locally some furniture?
I would have the product to be able to be delivered to them as they require it, or request it, I should say. I'm not a doctor, so I don't want to tell them exactly what they need, but I will incorporate on the website the benefits of what a particular product is and how it does help, whether it's gross motor skills or fine motor skills, safety, mobility, any of that.
Okay.
That will be incorporated into the website, so that when they do see the product, this is what it does, these are the benefits of it. Basically, this is how it's going to help your loved one.
Okay, yeah, excellent, wonderful. No, you've done a great job, and
Thank
I
you.
see this going places, so good job and good luck. I wish you all the best.
Thank you very much, ladies.
Thank you.
Thanks.
Melissa Jordan, Spectrum City. Thank you.
Thank you.
We'll be back shortly with our next picture.
Hey everybody, my name is Tia Upshaw. I am a serial entrepreneur and I am the CEO and founder of Black Women in Excellence. Black Women in Excellence was created in 2019 and we registered as a non-for-profit in 2020. And our objective is to support, encourage, and educate Black women entrepreneurs through their journey.
Black Women in Excellence has helped my business by giving me the foundation and the tools I need to excel, to have confidence, and to expand my business.
BWIE has encouraged me, supported me, and showed me the way to start up a business the proper way so that it can be a successful business.
The founder here does help with, starting your business right from the scratch, giving you all those information you need to grow.
Well, we started Black Women in Excellence because I, as a serial entrepreneur, as a Black woman, seen many gaps in the industries across the board. I was dealt with discrimination and racism, sexism, and just the knowledge of having a business. There was nothing in place for someone like me to be able to not only start my business, but to expand it.
Hi, my name is Erica Campbell. My business is Ene Properties.
Hi, my name is Melissa Jordan, and the name of my business is Spectrum City.
My name is Fumi. I am the owner and the creative director of Mishnah Fashion House.
My name is Bernadette Hamilton Reed. I'm a 7th generation African Nova Scotian hailing from the nation of Beachville and Cherrybrook Lake Loon. Pay homage to my ancestors.
We had 51 Black women graduate from our cohort. And in out of that 51, we have 37 of them who are today in fully operational of their business. And out of those 37, we have 10 that will be doing their taxes this year as a small business.
Black Women in Excellence to me is empowering.
And helping us find our voice, find confidence.
The program has affected my business because it made me aware that I needed to be a little more professional with what I was doing instead of running by the seat of my pants.
Well, the programs that we do run at Black Women in Excellence will be 3 core programs. So we have our Black Business Baddies, which is a 16-week cohort for startup businesses. And then we have our 6-week She Means Business, which is a scale-up cohort. And then we have Fix Her Crown, which is a 6-week mentorship initiative.
So I thought I could be a mentor because I had been in business 25 years. But then when I looked through the curriculum, I said, you know what? I could use all of this, and you never are too old to learn. And it was a phenomenal changeover for me. It really opened up my eyes to many things that I have not been doing correctly. After going through that program, I came up with a full business plan that would allow me to scale my business and grow it if I wanted to, because now I was equipped with a lot more information that I never had going into.
Because I mean, for every business you need fund, and for you to get those funding, you need like your good business plan. There's nobody out there that will give you funding if you don't have a good business plan. So you know, with Tia, she's able to like guide you through writing like a good business plan. You know, your marketing strategies.
Tia, the founder, she's a powerhouse. She has given us a sisterhood.
Well, the sisterhood is just us Black women encouraging one another, assisting one another to be successful in whatever it is our endeavors are.
That sisterhood and the cohorts, to be able to come together as a group and know that we have the same family dynamics and the same struggles.
Well, the challenges are many, but the biggest challenge that all Black businesses, but primarily women in business face, is access to capital. Knowing where to go, how to get it. Sometimes we are the afterthought. We're not given a notice when there's grants for Black businesses or loans that are offered primarily and specifically for Black women in business. And then when we are notified, some of these applications are just set up where they're so hard that we tend to just to give up.
Amongst so many of our white counterparts where we're not expected to succeed and excel in business. But Shantia instills in us that we can succeed and we can rise above any of the systemic barriers and racism that we face because we have formed a sisterhood. So when you become a part of BWIE, you're part of a team, you're part of a family, and you're part of a sisterhood that gets together. We not only do our business planning, but we do fun social events also. We just went to the Annapolis Royal for a fun high tea party where most Black women don't get dressed up in fancy hats and drink tea and crumpets. We usually wear hats to church.
Well, the organization is intentionally building a network amongst Black women in Nova Scotia and Canada-wide. We are intentionally advocating for Black businesses or Black women in business. And, you know, we are able to create spaces where you normally wouldn't see Black women. We show up.
The first time in years that she was at the Hydrostone Market doing a pop-up, nobody sees Black businesses in that area because it's predominantly white. And this year, the end of May, we're going to the Apple Blossom Festival in Kentville. 160 or 88 years, I think it's been, they've never had Black presence at the Apple Blossom Festival. So she's opening up doors that would normally not be opened up to Black women.
So Black Women in Excellence is the connector. We are the mover and shaker, and we make things happen for Black women who are in business.
If you are a woman out there, I think you should jump onto this opportunity and, you know, grab all you can.
You don't never want to walk in and say or have regrets. So it's an opportunity to grasp onto, and it just allows us to show our children and our offspring how to grow generational wealth as well.
The future is beautiful. Black Women in Excellence started as a non-for-profit organization and has built into a movement in a support system and a networking outlook for Black women in businesses throughout Canada.
I encourage anyone that's a Black woman looking to grow their business or to even start a business, even if you're in the developmental stage or the idea phase, she'll talk to you about that. So she never turns anybody away.
If you are a Black woman in business or 51% Black-owned women in business, please come out to one of our pop-up shops. Contact us. You can reach us through all social media platforms at Black Women in Excellence. You can even go to my personal LinkedIn page if you would like. But we want to hear from you. We want you to be a voice for the change that we're trying to put through in Canada as a Black woman in business.
Fumi Odeniyi, a self-taught fashion designer and the creative designer of Mishnat Fashion House. She enjoys designing and creating unique, versatile pieces that bring her customers' fashion dreams alive. She started Mishnat Fashion in January 2020, just a few months into the global pandemic. This did not deter her passion, but influenced her decision to be active online for her clients and customers. She's passionate about what she does, which has led to several awards as evidence of her creativity and good works. She's worked as a chartered accountant in the financial industry for over a decade before her decision to resign and go into what she is most passionate about. She has great passion for fashion and would never be caught doing something else apart from creating designs and making unique styles. However, apart from all of these, she enjoys spending time with her family and going out with friends. She's a mom of 4 kids and a responsible wife to her husband. And to place orders, please visit her website to see and order her products and services. She's available on other social media platforms, Instagram, Twitter, LinkedIn, and Facebook as well. So ladies, I present to you Fumi Odeniyi.
Hi. Good afternoon, all. I grew up in an environment where parents want to see their children become doctors, lawyers, without any consideration of what they are most passionate about. I studied accounting, qualified as a chartered accountant, even though I've always had great passion for fashion growing up. I made my first outfit when I was just 10, but I couldn't do anything around my passion until I moved to Nova Scotia in 2016, after realizing there was a huge gap in the area of diversity in the fashion industry. So I decided to follow my passion and make this my area of focus. My name is Fumi. I am the owner and the creative director of Mishnah Fashion. We are a Afrocentric clothing brand. We clothe Africans and non-Africans that appreciate diversity and culture. We prioritize sustainability and personalized designs. We offer custom styles options and cater for all body sizes. Our research shows that the Canadian apparel market was worth $23.85 billion as of 2020. This is estimated to increase to $28.53 billion in 2024. Google Trends also show the continuous interest in the demand for African clothing. Every Black woman is looking for a brand that represents them, a brand that feels like home to them. And every woman is looking for a go-to brand that prioritizes sustainability. We are here to fill that gap. Our market comprises of women within the age group of 25 and 55, not limited to this. Made to order is gaining traction as everybody wants to stand out unique. Everybody wants to look different. People are now more interested in investing in sustainable and high-quality items. As at the time we started this business, we did not have any direct competitors. We only have indirect competitors. These are the other clothing lines and other Afrocentric clothing brand online. But as today, we have direct competitors here. Right here in Nova Scotia, we have DB Pearls, we have Overfreak. However, our competitive advantage over them is our quick turnaround time, our unique styles, great customer service. We pay great attention to details, and we ensure we use 100% quality fabric. Now, I want to talk about the our success rate, because we started this business in 2020. Our client base has increased by over 600% in the last 2 years plus. We have successfully serviced over 300 clients with notable women in the community. We have 25% return rate. We have 50% referring our service. Our customer base has extended beyond Canada, as we have customers in the US. Our e-commerce keep growing as we continue to experience increased sales. Even our social media our social media continue to grow in following and engagement. Our brand has been featured in both local and international newsletters. We have been featured in TV segment and radio spot. We have won some awards. Our collections can be shopped locally at the Lady Luck Boutique as of today, and it can also be shopped from 2 online market spaces apart from our e-commerce platform. We continue to strategically position our brand through our community engagement. We collaborate with organizations such as Halifax Libraries to offer trainings to children, adults, to equip them with sewing skills. We also partner with an agency that organizes fashion show to do fashion showcase that focus on raising funds for the post-secondary education of the people from the marginalized community. We have been able to make an income of $85,000 in the past 2 years, since inception, let me say, with gross profit margin of 27%. We currently have no debt. We're, however, looking at upscaling this business. We want to grow. And for us to upscale this business, we are integrating new products and services. Our target is to transition from sole proprietorship to incorporate in 2023. We have huge demand for ready-to-wear collections. So we are also going to launch our ready-to-wear collections and accessories. We are launching the rental of our high-fashion runway and fashionable items. And also, partnering with retail stores is very strategic to our growth. So we are going to partner with more retail stores, and we target that we should be making a revenue of $500,000 by December 2026. Our cash price is, our hacks is the cash price, of course. The $5,000, in order for us to upgrade our equipment, for us to achieve, for us to upscale, we need to, upgrade by buying new equipment, and this will help us reduce our production time, increase our production quantity. This shows our customers' review. We have numerous customers' review. Like, people love what we give them, and they keep coming back. The team, that's me, the founder. I have over 20 years plus of experience, plus my passion, and I'm very hardworking and resilient. And I have Akin. He has vast experience in marketing and communication. He handles the marketing and communication for Mishnat. We also work with independent contractors as seamstresses to help offload the load when we have a lot of work. And we have professional advisors, Zeno Consulting and Beze Saka. These two professional advisors help us, make plans on how we can strategically grow the business, So yeah, thank you very much. Thank you for listening. Those are our contact details.
Okay, judges, do you have some questions? Oh, let's start over at the other end this time.
That was beautiful.
Thank you.
It was I have a love for fashion, and I can see the beauty coming into the room. It just like I was finding it hard to concentrate on listening to you while watching the beauty designs. And I think I've seen your design somewhere before, so it's very intriguing. Good job and good presentation. Beautiful presented, and your ask is very straightforward, so that's good. Makes it easier for us. I see that you said you want to move from sole proprietor to incorporated in the next year. So are you now the only sole owner? That's what I understand. But do you work on your own, or do you have somebody helping you with like you design and then someone would help you with the production?
So I mentioned that we work with independent seamstresses, contractors.
Yeah.
So when we have a lot of workload, like I get them to come help. Yeah.
Okay, so
because it's a lot of work to do.
Yeah, I'm assuming, and then you are going to have are you going to brand your ready to wear, or do you gonna have it under the same brand?
It's still going to be under the same brand because, like right now, I have close to 100 people demanding for ready to wear. Mm-hmm. Like people want to go to party and they just want to go online shop, because the core of my business as of now is custom outfits. You come, it's made to order. So right now we have people requesting, they want to go online shop and just buy direct. They don't have the patience to wait for you to make. So yeah, the demand is there. That is why it's still going to be part of the business.
Okay. Yeah. Do you have a timeline for that?
I mentioned that I'll be launching that in January 2023.
Oh, you are already? Okay.
Yeah, I'm going to launch it in January 2023. So that is in few months' time.
Yeah, so you're launching it soon. So you do have the financial facility to start the production?
I mean, I already have the designs ready. I need to buy more equipment so that it can facilitate, it can make the production more faster. in order to meet up with the demand.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay, wonderful. I don't have any other thing, but just to say good luck. You've done a great job. And I will see you, and then I will go online and purchase from you.
Thank you. And also to mention, like, I decided to bring this design to show the wide range of designs we have, from everyday wear to high fashion to party, to, you know, just to show that we have varieties of designs.
Wow, everyone looks amazing.
Thank you.
And I don't know how it's possible that you have 20 years experience already. You don't look old enough for that. I just have a quick question of the manufacturing process right now. So are you doing that out of your own home?
Yes, I do that from the basement because my basement is big.
Okay.
So I have 2 rooms that I use for that. I have the showroom and I have the sewing room, basically.
Okay, and so can people come to your house to see the designs if they want to see them in person?
People do come. People do come because I don't have a storefront right now. That is why I partner with retail stores. So yeah, people that want custom outfit, they actually come, and yeah, and that's what I have the showroom for. That's where I attend to clients. Yeah.
So if someone wanted a custom design, they would just meet with you one-on-one, and you'd.
They schedule an appointment. We walk through that, and yeah, we make that happen.
Okay, great.
Thank you.
Good job.
So you mentioned selling online and here locally. Where do you have your eyes set on next? What other markets?
I mean, like I mentioned, I want to get into more retail stores.
Right.
It's very strategic. And that is why I recently went to Toronto Gift and Home Deco.
Good.
Yeah, in order to meet with big market, like the wholesale team and all that. Yeah. So the strategy is just to get into more retail stores.
Okay, great. You're doing great.
Hi. Great job. That was amazing. Beautiful. I love the pockets in the dresses. That is awesome. I noticed that. That's awesome. Just a quick question around where you source your fabrics. And are you feeling any constraints with that because of the supply chain issues that are happening?
Absolutely not. Okay. I source it directly from Nigeria, and I source some from Ghana. I have my parents, I have my relative, and I have vendors that are very reliable that I get from. So what my parents even help with is probably just the cargo, helping me to take it to where to ship it. So yeah. I don't have any problem with the supply chain.
Okay, great. Really good job.
Thank you.
Hi.
Hi.
I was so excited that I was going to be able to see you today because I have a lot of them with Hope Blooms, and I know Solly, and I just in awe of each of you. So wonderful presentation, and your work is absolutely exquisite.
Thank you.
It's exquisite.
Thank you.
So I usually ask the numbers in the pitch. You have like an excellent case and very well detailed. You know why you're doing what you're doing. You know what you're doing. You know where you want to go, and you have a map of how you want to get there. And that says everything to me. And that you're forecasting, like within another 3.5 years, you're going to be at $500,000 in your sales.
I mean, yeah.
I can see it. For a lot of people that I wouldn't be able to see that. I can see that and actually beyond for you. Like your designs are actually like, Vogue, and, they're right up there. And I can see it's just a matter of time before some international celebrities are going to be wearing your designs.
Thank you.
Yeah, and help putting everybody on the map. So with that, I actually don't have, it's very well laid out, and that you've grown a 500% return of customers is commendable.
Thank
you. Very honored to have you here.
Thank you so much.
Thank you for what you're doing. Thank you.
I appreciate you having me here. Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you, Fumi, and all of your beautiful models. Thank you so much. We will take a short break before our next group, 10 minutes before our next group of presenters or pitchers. So try and clear your heads, women.
I'm a survivor of sex trafficking, addiction, homelessness, and childhood trauma. Through that, my lived experience, it became a passion that I wanted to be able to help other young girls and young women who may be involved in this.
Okay, judges. Renee Boudreau, the entrepreneur behind Elevate and Explore Black Nova Scotia, Inc., a travel community and business aimed at encouraging more Black travelers to visit Mi'kma'ki, Turtle Island, or Nova Scotia, Canada, and inspire people from all backgrounds to explore the province. Known around the East Coast as a true advocate for Black travelers, Renee is a leader contributing to the powerful Black travel movement that has emerged over the past decade. Renee has worked in nonprofit, community-based organizations for over 10 years and has always been passionate about travel, community, and creating memorable experiences for others. Renee believes in the importance of representation and inclusivity. It is demonstrated through her work. Since founding Elevate and Explore Black Nova Scotia, Inc., Renee has partnered with other businesses and organizations, created tours and events, and hosted retreats. She also uses her business to promote other local Black-owned and non-Black-owned businesses within the province. So, with that, I will introduce to you Renee Boudreau. Elevate and Explore Black Nova Scotia.
Good afternoon, everybody. Thank you so much for being here today. My name is Renee Boudreau, and I am the founder and owner of Elevate and Explore Black Nova Scotia. Oftentimes, when I travel outside of Canada, I get asked the question from other Black people, where are you from? And when I tell them I'm from Nova Scotia, they usually respond with, there's Black people in Nova Scotia? So this question really inspired me to create something that really showcases that representation and creates that awareness that, yes, there are Black people in Nova Scotia, and we've been here for over 400 years, and we have a rich and unique history. So, Elevate and Explore Black Nova Scotia is an innovative tourism company that aims to, or that does, attract Black travelers to the province and encourages people from all backgrounds to get out and explore. We target a new market of residents and visitors to the province who have been historically underrepresented and excluded from the tourism sector. I want to start with a land acknowledgement. We acknowledge that Nova Scotia is Mi'kmaq traditional territory, and the Mi'kmaq people are the first to have lived on this land. We also acknowledge that African Nova Scotians are a distinct racialized group that have been here in Nova Scotia for over 400 years and have contributed immensely to the development of this province and city. A little bit about myself. So I mentioned that my name is Renee Boudreau. I'm originally from Truro, so about an hour from the city. And I have ancestral ties to East Preston, Africville, and Shelburne, which are 3 historic Black communities. In 2015, I graduated from Dalhousie with my undergrad degree in sociology and a minor in law and society, and I've been working in nonprofit community-based organizations for over 10 years. In November 2019, I took my passion and love for travel and community, and I created what is now known as Elevate and Explore Black Nova Scotia. Since founding my business, I've been known around the East Coast as a true advocate for Black travelers. I've recently been featured in The Coast. I've done an interview with Ben Maroney, which was pretty cool. I've also been featured in Travel Noir, which is one of my favorite social media platforms. And what is very exciting is that on Monday, I will be featured in the New York Times. So, the problem. Of course, as I mentioned, people usually ask me the question, there's Black people in Nova Scotia? And so that is a problem. How is it that we've been here for so many years, but people from away still may not know that we've been here? So, we have some problems that we've identified. Through some research, I found out that the Black Traveler Report shares that Black U.S. leisure travelers spent $109.4 billion on travel in 2019. However, in Nova Scotia, we don't have this data. We don't know how many Black travelers come here and what they like to do while they're here. Secondly, in the Black Traveler Report, it shares that 77% of Black meeting planners look for representation in the destination's marketing materials as a key indicator of receptivity, and 80% analyze the diverse racial composition of the destination. However, African Nova Scotians make up the largest racially visible group in Nova Scotia. However, we have been historically excluded and underrepresented in Nova Scotia's tourism marketing materials. So basically, why would somebody want to visit a place where they may not see themselves represented? Black travelers represent a unique market. We have a keen interest in traveling to discover our roots and visit destinations where we are welcomed and can connect with other travelers that look like us. In Nova Scotia, we have a unique opportunity given the depth of our Black population and the rich history that has shaped our province. Currently, we have various assets. However, there's no integrated strategy to elevate, share, and attract Black travelers, which is a missed opportunity. We have what the Black traveler wants. I'm very confident in that. However, we aren't necessarily promoting it. The Utopia Solutions. So, what does Elevate and Explore Black Nova Scotia do? We showcase photos of Black people exploring the province and promote the inclusivity of Black presence in Nova Scotia as a reality to visitors whom did not know that there is indeed a Black community that has existed here for over 400 years and remains in present day. We also create tours and experiences specific to African Nova Scotian Black history and culture and promote local businesses, both Black-owned and non-Black-owned, across the province, which is very much a selling point, is that as I get opportunities, I also bring other people with me, and that creates opportunities for them as well, and also by promoting their businesses. Another solution is that we partner and collaborate with community partners, Black-owned businesses, and tour operators in the province. So my business is service-based. We provide influencer services, tours, and experiences. We have a website which includes a Black business directory, and we also offer trip consulting. Past events. So we have done a Black History Bike Tour, which was a partnership with iHeart Bikes. We've done 2 Black Excellence Boat Cruises, which was a partnership with Ambassadors. We've done a Black Women's Wellness Retreat. We've done an Elevate and Explore Wine Tour, which was a partnership with Nova Scotia Wine Tours. And we've done a North End Walking Tour, which was a partnership with Settled Nomads. Most of these tours sold out completely. So it really shows that there's a demand for this and there's a great impact. Timing. So most people would say, wow, you started a tourism business right before a global pandemic? Well, for me, it actually worked out to be the perfect timing. And I say that because at the time, my initial goal was to attract Black visitors to the province. However, due to travel restrictions, I then had to shift my focus to encouraging locals to get out and explore. And in doing so, my business really thrived. Now, post-pandemic, we are focusing on attracting both locals and visitors, and also focusing on Black-owned businesses. To target, sorry about that. Do I just stop? Okay, to market audiences.
I'm sorry.
Okay.
You've run out of time.
Okay.
So
Thank
we
you.
have to end the presentation at this time, but we will have an opportunity for judges to ask questions.
Perfect, perfect. Thank you so much, and I'm happy to answer any questions. Okay.
Hi guys. Oh, that was excellent, Renee.
Thank you so much.
I really love what you're doing.
Thank you.
So you launched in 2019.
I did.
Just wonder if you could give me a little information around numbers. So do you know what you have taken in since then in revenue?
Yeah, so I was actually very fortunate to be in an entrepreneurship program where I received a grant that was really helpful. In terms of revenue from my events, I would say over probably 10,000 just since starting in 2019, which was during the pandemic. So lots of opportunity for potential growth.
And where you started in 2019, can you give me a little insight in how your last year has been for bookings and revenue?
Yeah, so since everything has been kind of opening up again, most of my events sell out very quick. The wine tour, for example, sold out before I could even post about it. And what's interesting is that it's not necessarily tourists that are purchasing tickets. It's residents, too, who want a safer space and who maybe didn't see themselves represented in these spaces prior to.
And so at the end of the day, like, do you know what your net is after you've paid out for everything involving the tours and all those costs?
So I would say since 2019 or in the last year.
In the last year.
In the last year, I would say probably about 5,000. And, you know, a lot of that money has been coming through influencer opportunities as well.
Okay, great. Thank you very much.
Thank you.
Hi, great job, Renee.
Thank you.
You know, starting this during COVID, obviously not easy, but great to see that you pivoted your focus for that more local tourism, we'll call it the local tourism scene. Do you find now, I know you're starting to get into your target market, so are you starting to shift gears a little bit more and broadening who you're reaching out to?
Yeah.
And how are you going about doing that?
Yeah, so my target market, of course, is Black travelers and residents. However, I also have another target market, which is non-Black travelers who are looking for an educational experience. They want to learn more about the history here, and they want to connect with the Black community when they get here. So, for example, I've done a North End walking tour, and that was for a group of students visiting from Vancouver, a group of grade 9 students. So my market audience is really for everybody, with a special focus on Black people. Specifically.
Excellent.
Yeah.
Great. Thanks. Good job.
No problem. Thank you.
I love what you're doing. I actually work on a team at ACOA, and one of my colleagues works on our tourism strategy. And so there's a lot of kind of conversations in the space you're at. So I would love to connect you into that. Yeah. What my question to you would be now is, if you were to win, what would you do with the money?
Yeah, that's a great question. So what I will do with the money would be I would invest it into more tours and experiences, because that is something that many people have expressed a lot of interest in. They want to see more of them on a consistent basis, and that's actually, looking at the future, one of my goals is to really be able to form, you know, genuine partnerships that I can offer tours and experiences to folks on a regular, consistent basis. And so I would use that money to invest back into the business to be able to generate more money from that. Yeah.
Great job, Renee.
Thank you.
Question I have is, if you were to expand your business, what does that look like?
Yes. So I love talking about the future because I have a lot of goals, and that was one of my slides, actually. So I'm glad you asked. But I do see Elevate and Explore becoming a full-time business. I see it being a full company with tour guides, with social media influencers, with event planners, all of that. I see tours running on a consistent basis. I see more resources to be able to tell the story of Black Nova Scotia from a Black perspective. I even see a tour bus eventually, Airbnbs, property rentals to provide safer spaces for Black people to stay while they're here, which is very important. And yeah, so I see this becoming really, really big, and I do believe that you know, Nova Scotia will become a top tourist destination for Black travelers.
Right. So is it just you right now doing it?
It's just me right now. Wow. I also work full time.
Do you?
So being able to hire a team would be wonderful, and I see that happening soon. So looking forward to that.
So like Monday to Friday, 9 to 5, is that your job
yes.
that you have right now?
Yes.
So if someone, if they're looking for a tour during the day, do you have other people that can help you out, or do you have to take time off from your job?
I would have to take time off. My job is very flexible, which is nice, but having that extra set of hands is something that we're working towards. So,
okay,
yeah.
Great. Thank you.
Thank you.
That was wonderful.
Thank you.
It's very well presented. You did a great job. I know that time was not in your favor. It would cut you off. And then the good thing is that they asked all the questions that I had in mind. So I will ask you a question. Is there something that you wanted to share with us that the time did not allow you?
I will just put this testimonial up here that you can read. It's from one of my Instagram followers. Oftentimes I'll get people reaching out from other parts of the world that are interested in visiting or moving to Nova Scotia, and they just want to connect with the Black community when they get here. They want recommendations. They're inspired by seeing so many beautiful Black faces exploring the provinces. Oftentimes we would see that we're in the tourism industry, we would see that, we can visit the Black Cultural Center, Africa Museum, which is all great, but to actually see Black people at Peggy's Cove, skiing, apple picking, that's what this is all about. It's just showcasing that we are here and we're enjoying ourselves, and, showing that representation really matters.
Well, if I would say one thing, your presence here is so influential.
Thank you.
And so vivid.
Thank you.
And your energy is very, very beautiful.
Thank
I
you.
can see this going like way far. So
Thank
good
you
luck.
so much. Thanks so much.
Thank you.
Do I have time for one more?
Yes.
Another bit of the market that we're starting to uncover within tourism is that I want to say it's about 40% of travelers that come here are actually coming to visit friends and family. And so looking at how you pair your domestic travelers, your local travelers with that as well is another really interesting opportunity to look at.
For sure. Yes, there's still a lot of research that needs to be done. So great. Thank you for that.
Okay, well, with that, Renee, thank you for that wonderful presentation.
Thank you so much.
Renee Boudreau, Elevate Black Nova Scotia. Thank you.
Thank you. See you, everyone.
Hi, I'm Sandra Hannah-Bohm. I'm here with Charla Williams at the Black Women in Excellence pitch event, the first all-Black, all-woman pitch event in Halifax. Thanks for being here.
Thanks for having me.
So you're the MC of the event. So you've seen everybody's presentation. Many of us were blown away. What are your first reflections or thoughts on all you've seen today?
Well, actually, my first thought would be I am very proud of the women who pitched today. They did amazingly. They came in, they knew their information, they had their slides and other things to support their presentation, and they blew the judges away. So I'm very proud of all the pitchers today.
All of the contestants today have been through the program, through Black Women in Excellence, is that right?
As far as I know, yes.
Okay. Do you credit that to their success with?
Well, I think it's fantastic because the Black Women in Excellence program has created a cohort of women, entrepreneurs, who can support each other. And that is so important because without a program like this, starting out as a Black woman entrepreneur, who do you go to? So this is a way for Black women to know there is a group of other Black women who can support them, who are doing the same thing that they're doing, and if nothing else, we'll cry with them.
But not today.
Not today.
Today was just for applause. Yeah. The theme of support comes up a lot. It's been coming up a lot today as I see people have come to support each other. I've seen people supporting the presenters online, showing up just to say, we see you, we're proud of you, you're doing great. Obviously, all the judges are gathered here, and as you mentioned, they were blown away. Can you explain more what you think the role is, the role of support, when it comes to Black women entrepreneurs trying to get their start?
Well, I think the role of support is important for everyone, including Black women entrepreneurs, because none of us have gotten to where we are without the support of a lot of people, whether we've known about that support or whether it's been invisible support. But I know myself, I've seen a lot of young people doing some very positive things. You don't necessarily rush up to them and say, oh, you're doing great. But, you know, maybe you do buy the T-shirt or you buy, you know, the mixed tape, or not that they have tapes anymore because this is 2022. I know, I'm old. But, you know, you do your best to support. And sometimes it's difficult because our smaller entrepreneurs sometimes have to pay more than, you know, the big Walmarts or Winners of the world, right? So it's difficult for those of us who are customers to then pay the additional monies that the small companies are asking for, but we have to support each other because without that, we are not going to improve. And based on what I heard today, I think all of these entrepreneurs have a sense of community. They don't want to just succeed themselves, they want to assist in the success of the Black community, which is so admirable.
When we talk about support, I mean, an obvious example would be capital investments, right? What are other ways that we can support each other?
Well, as I said, patronizing the businesses is certainly one way. And just giving people, you know, a few positive words to say, you're doing good. Or I heard you speak at such and such, it was wonderful, or whatever it is that the person's doing. I find that we don't connect with each other enough anymore. It used to be that we, you know, all the connections were made through the church, but that's expanded so much. Not as many people go, or they go to different churches now, so we don't get a chance to come together as a community. But I think if we can mentally create that sense of community, I think that's what's most important, and support each other through good wishes and good deeds.
The last thing I want to ask you is, what advice do you have for other Black women who are considering starting a business or who are not considering starting a business because they don't think that it's possible?
Well, one of the things that I saw coming through in the pitches today, people talked about their passion. So I think anybody who's considering going into business should be going into business in an area where they're passionate. Because having a business is not an easy road. These women, some of them have been working for years. Some of them are just starting that climb up that hill. And it's a difficult climb. So you need to believe in what it is you're doing. And you need to have the patience and persistence to get through that early part, especially where the problems exist, and create the model. People were talking about having to pivot because things have changed. That's going to be the reality for anybody who wants to go into business, whether you're a Black woman or not. So you need to be prepared for that. And if all of your eggs are in that one basket and the basket falls, there it goes. But I think, you know, at least the women that we saw today certainly have the right attitude. I hope any women that are interested in getting in business at least explore it, because sometimes people don't even ask the question. They just, oh no, that's too much for me, and won't explore it. So explore it. There are a lot of people out there in a lot of organizations and institutions who are there to help. And if you ask, the help will be given. If you don't ask, God bless you.
Thank you. Thank you so much for sitting with me.
DB Pearl's Design specializes in apparel, making bespoke and ready-to-wear, accessories, bags, purses, and headpieces, footwear, and custom-fit tailoring services using quality African and Western fabrics. Blessing holds a bachelor's degree in economics and completed economics education and completed fashion designing training from 2 fashion schools. She also took additional training and courses in bag making and shoe making and other fashion accessories production. She established her first fashion brand, DB Pearl's Clothing and Accessories, in 2016 in Lagos, Nigeria, where she was fully involved in the day-to-day running of the business, as well as facilitating bag and shoe making workshops in partnership with NGOs for women's empowerment. Blessings immigrated to Canada in February 2020 and registered her business, DB Pearls Designs, with the Registry of Joint Stock Companies, Nova Scotia, in September 2020. She has been busy growing the business, building relevant networks, and attending workshops that could help her scale the business. She has been involved in several fashion shows where she showcases her collections. Blessings is blessed with 2 boys and a very supportive husband. She enjoys spending time with family and friends. She also volunteers some of her time teaching Sunday school classes with a local church teenage group. I present to you Blessings Owowa.
Hello everyone, good afternoon. My name is Blessing Owowa. I'm the creative director and owner of DB Pearls Designs. Have you ever worn an item of clothing that makes you feel confident and feel empowered? Indeed, there's a relationship between how we dress and how people perceive us. Research has shown over the years that the input of work the work we do and our self-confidence are interrelated. And clothing is one of those key factors that juices up our self-confidence at the workplace. And unfortunately, the typical black and white designs that we have at the stores may not inspire that self-confidence in us. So I would like at this point to introduce you to DB Pearls Designs. Welcome to DB Pearls Designs. At DB Pearls Designs, we create colorful clothing and accessories that makes you designed specifically to make you feel empowered and make you feel safe, to make you feel confident. And our designs are specifically meticulously handmade in such a way that we put in our all in order to make our pieces, bearing in mind that we want to elevate self-confidence in our clients. Our product line includes African-themed dresses like the one I have here and the one my model is wearing, blazers, pants. We make bags and shoes like I have in the slide here. We make bags and shoes, all by blending the finest of African prints and Western prints in order to make beautiful pieces. And to achieve our mission is actually to use fashion as a tool to bring conversations in workplaces and in our public places. We plan to use fashion to talk about the beauty of the African culture. And we plan to achieve this by focusing on the working class category, which we know accounts for over 70% of the Canadian population. Now, interestingly, this group is actually the most willing to pay money for how they look. And in Canada, research data has shown that the clothing and accessory industry is a multi-billion-dollar industry. Over 70%, is a multi-billion-dollar industry, and you may want to ask what you have been doing since we launched this business. I would like to go into that now. We launched this business in the fall of 2020, since September specifically, and sales were not so good in 2021, yes. In 2021, because I had to go on maternity leave. I had a baby in December of 2020, and as such, I only worked about 5 months in year 2021. So in year 2022, we started by building our inventory for the first 5 months, and as at August, our revenue was already at $12,000 with a profit of about 62%. And this comes from 73 of which comes from our custom designs, which includes, of course, the office wear apparel, while the remaining 27% is from our accessories. Furthermore, I would like to talk about my team. My team consists of my husband, who has been very supportive of the business, is the business operations manager, and he helps with planning and also logistics. I do basically the pattern drafting, production, and sales. Also, we believe that this business has what it takes to go to the next level, which I believe is going into local fashion stores. And so we've been talking with we've been talking with two independent contractors who are also fashion designers in order to help with production when the need arises. So we've been having talked with them. We've in fact firmed up conversations with them already in order to help us with production when the need arises. Also, we have another lady that helps us with managing our website and running countrywide advertisements. I would like to, speaking of the local fashion stores now, they are actually our main competitors in this industry, and we are already talking with two of them in order to bring in our own collection for them to carry our collection, because we believe we are different from them because of our unique touch of Afrocentric designs. So we are already talking with them, and we hope to talk to two more before the end of the year. So our sales, we are projecting the sale of $22,000 before the end of the year with a 63% profit margin. And what that projection is actually based on our revenue for the past 3 months. It's an average of $2,500 per month. So, and we are looking at a 63% profit margin. Our current business model is actually built around minimizing production costs and maximizing returns. And we do that by importing African fabric from Nigeria and buying the Western fabric from Fabricville, which is a local store, especially during their sales events. We do that in order to cut down our expenses. And also, I make sure I create my own designs myself in order to cut down expenses. Another thing we are trying to do is, like I said, we want to take our product to stores. We are already working towards that. I would like to say that with the pandemic mostly behind us, a lot of people are going back into the offices, and they are looking to upgrade their office wear wardrobe. So we see this as a great opportunity to actually grow our business and take this business to the next level. In conclusion, DB Pearl's Designs, in summary, is poised to actually redefine what office wear fashion is all about and enhance our self-confidence in doing so. Thank you so much. Please help me make this a reality. Thank you.
Thank you, Blessings. That worked out well with the timing. Now, judges, would you like to ask a few questions?
Thank you so much. That was an excellent presentation. I really love your designs also. I admire you're very courageous for starting, during COVID as well. And I see that, so this year you're at $12,000 for your revenue.
That's August, the end of August, yes.
Where are you getting your revenue from? Are people ordering online, or how do you make your sales?
Okay, currently I do more of going to pop-up markets, and it's not been easy doing social media marketing because I have two children that are still below 3 years old. So, and I do the production 100% myself for now. So what I do, the way I make my money is by I take my product to stores. And for example, this festive period now, we are looking at going for like 4 major markets. So that is basically the way I make my money, by going to stores and doing a little bit of online marketing. I have a running website, but sales has not been so good on the website. I make more of my sales in markets and through word of mouth.
Okay. And so when you look at growing, where do you see yourself, like the growth being in the retail, like the brick and mortar stores, or would you like to expand in other ways for sales?
Okay, so when we get sufficient revenue, one of the ways we want to spend that money is to run countrywide advertisements in order to make more people know about our brand. We've been doing that locally, but we want to take it across Canada for people to know about us, see what we do, and then patronize us.
Okay, thank you very much.
Thank you so much.
Hi, great job, really well done.
So
your designs are beautiful. Question around if you were to receive the cash prize today, do you have plans for how you would utilize that funding?
Definitely. So like I said earlier, one of the ways we want to spend the money is to build our inventory in order for us to be able to supply to the local stores that carry office wares.
Okay.
So that is one of the major ways, and also to run advertisements across the country to make people hear about us and know about our brand.
Right.
Yes.
And do you have a certain number of designs you'll focus on for the retail side?
I already have my patterns drafted. It's
Great.
just to have the money and then
have
take
them
it
ready
from there. Yes.
And are you facing any issues with getting your fabric that you use? Okay.
Not for now. Like I said, I get the African fabrics from Nigeria. I'm originally from Nigeria. So I get the African fabrics from Nigeria, and I buy the Western fabrics at fabric store, local fabric store here, mostly during their sales events, because that is when they sell it at cheaper price. That is affordable for me.
Okay.
Yeah.
Good. Great job.
Thank you so much.
You know, I think you're really right about women and men together are looking at refreshing their wardrobes. So you certainly have a period of growth ahead of you. I also love that you are, you know, directly mixing kind of Western and African fabrics, and that you've really narrowed in on a target market, which is workwear. Who would be your, you know, ideal retail partner? You know, if you had one, who would they be?
Winners.
Winners. Okay. Okay. So that's okay. Good. I love hearing that. Thank you.
Thank you.
Great job, Blessing.
Thank you so much.
Do you see any part of your business, like do you see your accessories maybe taking off, or your designs on your clothing taking off? Like, is there any part of your business that you think will do better than others that you may want to focus on?
Okay. So thank you for that question. Actually, now I do so many things like custom designs and all that, but now I really want to focus on the office wear collection, mostly the dresses and blazers. And then when it comes to the accessories, I want to focus on the earrings, because it's really, the earrings have been doing well in markets. People love it so much, they accept it, and they like the fact that it's not too expensive as well, because I sell a pair of the earring between $15 to $25, depending on the design. Yes.
Okay, thank you.
Thank you so much.
That was very beautiful, and I like that you have a niche market, that you haven't expanded like all over, but you just focused on the workplace, because you're right, that's where most people spend their money on their closet. Like, you would find something for outing, but mainly for work. With people going back into the office. So I congratulate you on that. Beautiful presentation. I like that you know where you're going, and I want to praise you that you had a baby and you got back into the business right away. So that's huge. You have to be very proud. My question is, if you have a dream of what you want to be envisioning your collection or your line, would you see yourself having your own stores all over Canada with your brand name, or would you rather focus on expanding into different retail like markets, different markets?
Yeah, thank you for that question. I've been thinking about that lately, but I feel considering the place my business is now, I will want to really partner with established brands already to, in order to reach more people. And then when the time comes, by the time I have the audience, I definitely will have my own stores across Canada.
Yeah, all the best. You did a great job.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you, Blessings. Blessing Awoa, the creative director and owner of DB Pearls Designs.
Thank you so much.
Thank you.
Have a great day. Bye-bye all. Thank you.
Gwendolyn Winnie Brown, entrepreneur and founder of a nonprofit called Empowerment for Hope and Keep It Real, a faith-based clothing line. Winnie Brown, raised in the community of East Preston, is mother to 5 beautiful children and 4 precious grandchildren who are her world. This year, Winnie has become involved in Black Women in Excellence as a participant in their cohort program and was selected to be a finalist in this pitch competition. This year has given Gwendolyn the confidence to pursue her dream of starting a business and making it a success through the program, while learning the skills she will need to be a successful entrepreneur and founder of her nonprofit, Empowerment for Hope. Her goal through EFH is to help families by breaking the cycles of violence, abuse, and trauma, by breaking down walls of silence and giving children and families the resources they need for a better future through awareness and empowerment. In 2021, Gwendolyn started her Keep It Real clothing brand. The KIR brand is a faith-based line ignited with the same passion to help people feel good about themselves while spreading the love of God at the same time. With the help of her trusted friend and mentor, Tara Taylor, Gwendolyn has been able to fulfill another dream, creating a documentary. This documentary tells the story of her life, not the pain, struggle, and hurt, but her courage, strength, and God's grace as she takes us through her lived experiences in sex trafficking, addiction, childhood trauma, and homelessness. And the quotes, if it had not been for the Lord on my side, where would I be? Judges, Gwendolyn Brown.
Whew, okay. I am Gwendolyn Brown. I am the CEO and founder of Empowerment for Hope. Empowerment for Hope is a nonprofit organization that wants to break the cycles of violence, abuse, and trauma, and breaking down the walls of silence on sex trafficking, and giving families, children, resources to better their future and through awareness and empowerment. Again, I am Gwendolyn Brown, and I am a survivor of sex trafficking, addiction, childhood trauma, and homelessness. And it's been through my life struggle that gave me the passion to want to open up Empowerment for Hope. Again, the vision is to help other people. I want to ask you a question. How many of you have children between the ages of 7 or 9, or nieces and nephews? How many of you have children that have been to junior high, high school, and university? Now I ask you, and ponder this while I tell you my story. How do you know that your child has never been touched? How do you know that your child has not been coerced, lured, groomed, or even manipulated into sex trafficking? Empowerment for Hope want to put a curve in those cases. Here in Nova Scotia, we are the highest capita of sex trafficking cases at 6%, making it the highest. Nova Scotia and Ontario together make up 90% of the sex trafficking cases that are here in our provinces. I was 12 years an addict. I tried to take my life. On the 4th time, luckily somebody found me, and I'm standing here before you today. Through my recovery process, I've been to many detox facilities, but I never ever went to treatment. And it was through that and my belief and my hope, because we all believe in something. Me, it's God. And if it had not been for the grace of God, I would not be standing here in front of you guys today. I want to be able to be a mentor to help other families through keynote speaking, schools, churches, even with social services, to make you aware of really what's going on in our communities that nobody wants to speak up and talk about. I came up with a clothing line. It's a faith-based clothing line called Keep It Real. It's with the same passion that I had to open Empowerment for Hope. I want people to feel valued. It doesn't matter what we've been through. I want people to understand that there is hope, and there truly is hope. The monies used for the clothing would automatically go back into Empowerment for Hope to be able to help to facilitate programs and services. Now, I have been involved in some speaking engagements. I have liaised with some community resources, like the East Preston Resource Center. Also with Word in Action Ministries as a community outreach worker. I want my face in the community because these are places that I used to frequent when I used to be on drugs. People will accept me. When I was going through my trial of the sex trafficking, there was times I wished that I had someone of color that would stand in place to help me. I had to learn to trust a man after being through all that I was through. So I want to be that face for the other kids from the other marginalized communities. Again, as I said, I have partnered with Word in Action Ministries as a community outreach worker because I want to be able to help your daughter, your niece, okay? This is an empowerment segment. This is part of my documentary. I couldn't do this without my team. And even though they're behind me, they are what helped me make up Empowerment for Hope. My last segment I would like to read to you. If awarded the honor and privilege to be the recipient of the BWIE Pitch Competition endowments, I would begin by securing my own office space to ensure my clients have a safe space to receive our services because they need safety. I would hire qualified staff to expand our in-house and outreach programs. To date, I have already built a website and social media following services and will begin to liaise with social services agencies, women's advocates to provide our clients with every opportunity for success and rehabilitation. Victory in this competition would only additionally further those efforts. Thank you for listening to me today. Thank you.
And thank you. Your timing was excellent.
Thank you. Are we on?
Judges, are there questions, comments?
Thank you for sharing your story. That takes a lot of courage. I've really, I'm very touched, and you should be proud of yourself being here.
Thank you.
I mean, I can't have a question because it's too much to ask you. Like, I don't know where to start with asking you. You have created a beautiful program, and though, as you said, the documentary, you said it's not about struggle, it's about hope, about what you achieved, and you were though you had through so much suffering, you still were lucky and fortunate to have a team that would support you. So, just to make it more clarifying, are you trying to make it more into the empowerment for hope that you are growing, or into growing the line of production of the T-shirts or the clothing?
No, it's empowerment for hope.
It is for that.
Yes.
So you may basically want to grow the non-for-profit into like opening a space for people to come to you.
That's right.
So you said you have a website and you are reaching to people to come to you through website. Is there any other channels that you are able to attract people to come and find you?
I do. I'm on Instagram, Twitter, Facebook, underneath Empowerment for Hope. Also, I have been out in the community speaking myself to different churches and organizations and just telling my story. Virtually, online, even internationally, within these past couple of months.
Thank you. Thank you for that.
You're welcome.
Wow, Wendelin, thank you so much for sharing. Like you, I'm kind of at a loss for questions to ask. How many events have you attended so far, and when did you start on this
Back
journey?
in April, I attended an event with Word in Action Ministries, and I told my story. Just 3 weeks ago at Faith Community Church, I told my story. And in June, I did it virtually in Pakistan through a church over in Pakistan where women are being human trafficked, slave trafficked, the abuse with husband in home, out of home. And I just told them that there is hope. And anybody that walks through the doors of Empowerment for Hope, that is what we're offering them, is hope.
Great. Thank you so much.
Welcome.
Thank you for sharing your story, and I encourage you to continue to share your story. It's important. It touches people in a way that you'll never know who you may reach in it. So who are your current partners in Empowerment for Hope? Or do you have existing revenue with your organization now?
Other than like the monies that I have made for doing some events and the selling of the Keep It Real clothes, because all that is just to go back into to the monies, you know. I believe if I were doing keynote speaking, let's say 22 hours in a month, for instance, I understand I would get the revenue that would come back into that to give me the profit that I'm looking for at the end of the year.
Your public speaking is really going to be something very special. And I would encourage you to, you know, if there's any way that we can kind of help you find more ways to grow that, your story is very important.
Thank you. Thank you.
Hi, really well done. Thanks for sharing your story. I agree with Amanda. Oh, thank you. Your public speaking, you're an amazing public speaker, number one.
Oh, thanks.
And then, and number two, the story that you have to share and the inspiration you'll be for others is endless. I guess just a question I'll ask around the clothing line. I think that's really smart as another revenue stream, especially as you're getting up and running. That's a great way to bring some funding into the business to help you get started. Are you making the clothes, like doing that yourself?
I'm not going to be making the clothes. No. I literally had to change like vendors for it to go like a kind of reasonable way, more or less, I'll say.
Yeah.
So it kind of put me at a standstill for a minute.
Yeah.
But I do have another vendor that's reasonable, and I'm trying to do like 50 tops at a time. When the pop-up shops come on, I want to be able to be there to promote EFH and also to keep a real clothing line.
Great. Okay, good. Awesome. Congrats. Really well done.
Thank you.
Thank you, Gwendolyn, for telling your story. And I'm just like thinking about you. You can get very busy giving talks, and it's something that can, really grow because your story is an important story for other people to hear. And as you said, you don't know what child or who's being coerced or groomed.
That's right.
It's everywhere.
That's right.
And with Nova Scotia having, one of the highest statistics in the country, I'm just thinking as you get busy that you're being taken care of, that you have a support network around you.
I do.
Okay.
Through my family, my friends.
Okay.
Church is a big thing for me. And I truly lean on the grace of God to get me through. I do.
That's all, like, my heart goes out to you, and that somebody's protecting you and looking after you, and yes. So
amen.
Thank you for being here today. Yeah, thank you.
Thanks to every one of you guys. Thanks.
Winnie Brown, Empowerment for Hope. Thank you so much for your presentation, my dear.
Oh, thank you. Thank you. Thank you.
Thank you, Winnie. Well, judges, as you recover yourself.
Yeah.
You all have Kleenex beside you?
Yeah. Yeah, thanks, guys.
Judges, Bernadette Hamilton Reed, owner and operator of Sankofa Bookkeeping and Financial Consultants, takes the pain out of bookkeeping and puts the profits back into your pockets. We do this by offering cloud-based or in-person accounting services, whichever is most comfortable for you, so you can concentrate on scaling your business while you take the stress out of doing your taxes. We offer troubleshooting phone calls with CRA to alleviate the agony of having to deal with the mundane paperwork questions, especially when you are not sure of the answers. We make sure your GST and payroll documents are filed on time and allow you to breathe easily. Sankofa Bookkeeping and Financial Consultant will be equipping Black women to understand the value of their businesses. Ladies and gentlemen, Bernadette Hamilton Reed.
Good afternoon, judges. How are you today? I know it's been a long day, but I'm going to start you off with some treats so that you can get vodka and sugar and some chocolate because we appreciate you. We appreciate you. Where's my accent?
Oh, the desk is on it.
Where am I standing? X is the table's over it, right?
Just beside you.
Okay. Well, again, good afternoon. Thank you so much for the opportunity. Sankofa Bookkeeping and Financial Consulting is here to present to you. So did you know that BDC tells us that over Canadian women, there's $148 billion that we contribute to the economy throughout the year. And that means that we are hiring over 158 million women throughout the year also. And did you know that there's over 15,000 Black women entrepreneurs in Canada? And did you know that tax preparation and bookkeeping is trending as the #1 business to get involved with? Well, just imagine if you had to wake up in the morning, go through your receipts, wondering about where to file things, what to do, and those dreaded calls from Canada Revenue Agency. Who wants to put up with that? Hardly anybody. So that's where it would be much better if you just had to wake up in the morning, go over to your desk, turn on your computer, take your iPhone, download your receipt, put everything into QuickBooks, and it immediately goes to your bookkeeper, and you have the rest of the day to enjoy with your family and friends, grow your business, and be the entrepreneur that you want to be. Well, that's where Sankofa Bookkeeping and Financial Consulting comes in. We will take the the humdrum of receipts of Revenue Canada and the phone calls out of that and introduce ourselves. So how will we do that? We will do that by cloud-based accounting and allowing you to see what the services that we have to offer to you. Sankofa Bookkeeping and Financial Consulting came out of the process of being involved with, as many of the presenters already have said, Black Women in Excellence. We went through the cohort program. And while I was there, I was doing my business of Sankofa African Gifts, which has been in business for 25 years. But many of the women were stressing over the finances, the business plan, the financials, the cash flows. I don't know how to do this. I don't know how to do that. So as a serial entrepreneur, I pivoted during that program and decided to launch a bookkeeping business. I do come with some experience of being in the tax session for over 25 years. So I thought I would bring that back full force, and that's how Sankofa Bookkeeping came to be. So what happens is that we know that women entrepreneurs like to do business with women entrepreneurs. And Black women entrepreneurs like to do business with people who look like them. So what better way to have your finances taken care of by a Black woman entrepreneur? You're getting both bangs for your buck. That's what Sankofa Bookkeeping wants to do for you. We want these women to be able to empower themselves with their business. We want to turn their hustles, which we've been taught in our program, from a bustle. We want to put profits in their pockets, and we want them to have time to wine and dine. And by doing that, they will use our services, which is, again, through the QuickBooks financial things. The other thing that Sankofa Bookkeeping will do is that we will follow the same model that Bombay does. For every pair of socks that Bombay sells, they give a pair of socks to the homeless. For every client that Sankofa Bookkeeping does, we will support another woman entrepreneur through free financial literacy, free training for up to 3 years to their business or however long they need us. And that will empower them to grow their business. And you ask, how are we going to do that? Our rates are $50 per hour, which equates to about $400 a month for every client. So we're able to scale 50 clients per month. By our year 3, we expect to have $720,000 in gross revenue. That will allow us to help about 150 women throughout the province. And what we're looking at single moms that are on the system, want to get off of the system, want to be an entrepreneur and do better for themselves. So by doing this, we're going to empower them to do those things. And we will do that by offering them the free literacy. So Sankofa Bookkeeping is not only doing your books, but we're going to train you and teach you, because everybody should know what their books are. Whether you pass your information off to a bookkeeper or an accountant, you should understand if you're making money on a daily basis, on a monthly basis. So I will sit with them, we will sit with them, and let them know if they're making money or not. And sometimes they may have to get rid of products, like I did with Sankofa African Gifts. There's different products that aren't yielding you revenue, so you have to get rid of them. It's hard to let your baby go, but you have to teach people to do that. So that's what we want to do. So we want to be a teaching organization. So if we can even get 1% of the market, that will help us grow, and that will be our profits. We plan to scale within 3 years, make $100,000 first year, between $120,000 in the following years, and that will help us give our profits back to the organizations. The $5,000 that's being offered, again, will help give free services and help defer some of the cost for doing some of the bookkeeping. So, as we said, we have a team of players. We have accountants, we have bookkeepers, we have other partners that are going to help us with the business. Our webpage designers are going to work with us to get things done. We have partners and resources, and mainly we're working with Black women because, as we know, the government is giving money, millions of dollars, to women right now, but they're not able to access it because they don't have their proposals in, they don't have their books in order, they don't know how to file taxes. So we're going to do that. So that's where our partnerships come in with the Black Business Initiative, Center for Women in Business, lots of organizations. H&R Block, I've had 10 years as a tax professional, 25 years with the Community Volunteer Income Tax Program with Revenue Canada, again, helping marginalized communities give back to the community. And we also work with making sure the bomb doesn't go off by taking care of those calls with Revenue Canada. So that is what we're going to be working with. So what we say with Sankofa is keep calm and respond. Use us to take care of the pain of dealing with Revenue Canada. And once again, we're going to help you turn that hustle into a bustle, put those profits from your pocket into your pockets, and let you have time to wine and dine with your family and friends. So we're ready to do business with the community and Black entrepreneurs. Are you ready to do business with us? I like to end with a quote. As a strong Christian woman, Jeremiah 29:11, I can do all things. And God says, I know the plans I have for you, plans for hope and plans for future. And that's what I want to give to Black women entrepreneurs that are on the system, that need help with financial hope and a future. For you, your family, come out of economic strife, and again, put the profits back in your pocket. Thank you very much for your time, and I hope you have a blessed day.
And thank you for your presentation. First, I need to clean up the floor a bit before we go into questions here.
Oh, I get my money back? All right.
You don't have to. All righty. There you go, dear. All right, judges. Feedback and questions, please.
Hi, Bernadette and Sam. I see you over there, Sam. I haven't seen you for ages. That was excellent. Thank you. That was like Dragon's Den style pitch. Very entertaining, too. I really love what you're doing. And just, you know, from social enterprise ourselves, the huge, you know, tax it takes on your organization doing the financials, yes. And having everything done with files that you have on hand yourself. So what I'm seeing is you're doing QuickBooks Online?
Yes.
Is it?
Yes.
Okay. And then you have so people scan it and send it to you, so it's very easy for you to be virtual.
That's right.
You don't have to be in person, and your business really can be anywhere.
It can be anywhere, correct. Yes.
Okay,
yes.
Get it. We're QuickBooks Online too.
Yes.
Paperless?
Yes. It works well, yes.
Okay, so and also appreciate that you pivoted so fast in the middle of a cohort.
Yes.
So it just shows that you're a true entrepreneur, seeing an opportunity and also knowing you have the skill set for it. And so right now, did you say your rates are $50 an hour?
They are, yes.
And do you have any clients yet, or is it an initial startup?
It's initial startup, but I have 11 clients waiting in the queue, just ready to get started, and many of them have come through the program. But I'm also with the BWIE, and as you know, through processing, there's a $5,000 grant from BWIE, so people are just waiting to get that money so they can hire me. But I also told them, don't wait for the money. I'll do the work with you. But some people want to wait until they get the money in hand. So I have some people. Okay, there we go. Some great advice coming here. And that's the problem with my heart in doing things, is I do it with my heart and my passion. And I know hopefully the money will follow. But I know I'm in a profit enterprise, also doing social enterprise, but I do need to make money to stay alive. So I'm just waiting for some of the funding to come in. As you know, the FACE Coalition, people are waiting for money from that. Black North, Design North. So I'm mainly working with Black organizations, but the process of entrepreneurs getting the money from those organizations is very slow. So that's what I'm waiting for. But I do have clients ready and willing to go.
That's great. And I love your model of social enterprise, that for every client that you also offer free services to another client, somebody in need. And I like your targets. It seems to me that what your forecasted growth is, it looks attainable, especially because there's so much growth right now for Black businesses and organizations, and there's a great need out there for what you're offering. So thank you. It's excellent.
Thank you.
Hi, Bernadette.
Hello.
That was awesome.
Thank you.
I loved it.
Thank you.
Just a really, I I agree about the comment about pivoting.
Yes.
So recognizing that need with your background, I think that's fantastic.
Yeah.
I guess looking at your growth and what where your plans are, I can see you. Are you the main employee to date, and I see you have a team.
Yes.
But do you have other people lined up who could support the bookkeeping side of things?
Right. That's what my plan is to plan on. So the team that's supporting me are mainly advisors.
Right.
They're not bookkeepers or accountants.
Yeah.
But and I know that the chart that you had there doesn't tell everything, but I figure by year one we'll be able to train 8 independent bookkeepers to get to the stage where I can help them.
Yeah.
And right now, Labor and Advanced Education is offering QuickBooks through the Black Business Initiative, and I'm encouraging a couple of ladies to take that course.
Good.
So they can at least, because they want to work with me, but so you need to have some background.
Yeah.
So I plan to have employees within the next year, because it's growing that fast. Like, I get calls all the time about wanting to be a client. So I definitely can't handle it by myself.
Well, that's what I was thinking. I'm thinking with your projections,
that's well known. So I'm
you're
trying
going to need
build
some
a
help.
team, fast and furious. And by putting my name out there, there are other businesses that want to collaborate already. They're men, but I mean, I'll take them.
Yeah.
You know,
Okay.
I want to be women focused, but,
Yeah.
you know, to start things off, men are,
Yeah.
you know, I'll take people that want to work with me, which is very important.
Great. Okay.
Yes.
Awesome. Really well done.
All right. Thank you.
I knew I was going to get something fantastic from you today, Bernadette.
Thank
So
you, Amanda.
thank you for
Thank
bringing the energy. It's certainly a joy to watch all that you do. So what I'd love to know is, so you have some clients in the hopper.
Yes.
What about, what's your other outreach strategy? So those are clients who are looking to get some support, but how do you look to move forward with businesses that are already in operation and, you know, will demonstrate that they will pay for your services without support?
Right, so that's taking membership out in the Chamber of Commerce.
Oh, wonderful.
So I'm with the Chamber of Commerce, my 50-word bio is getting ready to go to them, working with my marketing guy to make it pizzazz. I'm also a member of the Center for Women in Business, and we know there's thousands of women in their database. I'm looking to do a lunch and learn possibly with the Center for Women in Business so that I can start working with other women. So even though my focus, personal focus, is working with African, Nova Scotian, and Black women, all of our money is green. So, you know, I'm happy to work with anybody that needs my services, and mainly women, because we often get the short shaft to a lot of stuff. So I'm willing to work with women. And when I was pitching and practicing with Center for Women in Business, many of the women said, I'd love to have you as an accountant. So I already have customers from there wanting to take on the service.
Right.
And of course, they're not of African descent, but I'm willing to work with them because you build a sisterhood with no matter who you work with.
Yeah.
Right? And we're trying to live in a harmonious country, and we're trying to all work together. It's just that my comfort zone and helping my country and helping my people get out of economic strife is my passion right now. And you know, when I get other people on board, it will help grow the business to an international conglomerate. I believe that there is so much future in this, and that we can really grow it and give much independence to many women.
Thank you, Bernadette.
Thank you.
Hi, Bernadette. Great job.
Thank you very much.
I don't know if you've covered this, but specifically the $5,000, if you were to get it,
yes.
What would you do with that $5,000? Like, are you looking to expand your social media presence, you know, a website?
So part of the money would be for that, but mainly what I said in my pitch was that it would be helping me to subsidize giving free service to women right now, since I don't really have any clients on board that are going to help me, because the clients on board are going to help offset the cost to working with people that can't pay. So the $5,000 I'll be able to offer my services to women, because even though we're giving free services and I'm learning from my mentors and coaches, it still costs me money. It costs me time. So I still have to account for those dollars. So that $5,000 will be a kitty that will help me help another woman. The website designing, the marketing, that's going to happen also over time. So I see some of the money going towards that, but the majority will be giving back and trying to get these women started, because they're biting at the bit right now. They're ready. Like, they want to get their books in order. We're already into October, 3 months. The first year is over. Tax season, February's coming, April's coming. So things are coming so fast that women need to get their next quarter in line, which I'm trying to say, get your next quarter in line. December 1st, 31st, hand your books over. Let's get you ready and rolling for the next year. So things are going to happen in the next couple of months very fast.
No, I see it. There's such a demand
there is,
for what you're offering, and I hope that you can get your name out there and people recognize you.
Thank you very much.
Thank you for a beautiful presentation.
Thank
you did
you.
a great job. And I can see from your energy that this is going to grow really fast. So you will be very, very busy, and I don't know how you're going to catch up to everybody who would going to hire you. So my question is, I know you have a team right now with you, but you're going to be offering the service right now. Is it only you offering the service?
Yes, it is. Personally, just me, yeah.
Okay, so you want to expand your business into hiring people. Are you thinking about that into under a payroll, or are you thinking about subcontracting some bookkeeper or tax experts?
I'm not sure what the model is going to be, depending on what people come to me and what they want. There may be some that want to be employees. There may be some that want to be contracted because they already are doing their own business. So I'm going to be very fluid in seeing what people want. Employees would be great, but also because of being a bookkeeper, there's a lot of perks to being independent, because then you can claim your own expenses at home and a lot of stuff like that. So we'll have to talk about what that person wants and what they want to bring to the company.
Okay, so is your company incorporated right now or sole proprietor?
It's not, but you know what? I've been very pushed to incorporate from the get-go, because Sankofa African Gifts 25 years was not incorporated, and there's certain things I could have done more internationally. So I think from the get-go, getting my lawyer on track, it's going to be incorporated, because with my projections, you know, $720,000 in 3 years. I know after, you know, $100,000, your corporate tax rate changes. So I think we're going to get incorporated right from the get-go. We're working on that again with corporate lawyers and making things happen, because same thing with the 30,000 threshold. I'm going to register for HST right away. It's a no-brainer. I'm going to make that within the next couple of months. So yeah, thinking about all those things in advance of a startup is really different, because being in the product industry for 25 years is so different. So pivoting to service and supply, it's been a challenge, but again, I have a great team that's working with me. So I'm very confident as where we're going with this.
I am confident too.
Thank you.
Yeah, all the best. And
All
I'll
right.
see you after.
Yes, we will,
yeah,
for the networking.
for sure. Okay,
And
thank
again,
you. Yeah.
thank you.
Anyone has any comment or anything? Okay,
All
thank
right,
you so
thank
much,
very for your
Bernadette.
time. We appreciate you. All right.
Bernadette Hamilton Reed.
Thank you, Ms. Charla.
Sankofa. Now let me get the proper name here. Sankofa Bookkeeping and Financial Consultants. And judges, that ends our pitches for today's competition. To those of you at home, please continue watching the amazing videos on the broadcast as the judges are sequestered and tallying their votes. We'll return to announce the winners of this year's, the first annual Black Women in Excellence Pitch Competition at 5:30 p.m. So don't log off. We'll see you soon.
All righty. This is a fine-looking group of black women. I'm just saying. Now, each of these women today has conquered their fears to come and make a fantastic pitch to our judges. Each one of them, and they're so diverse in their businesses, but each one of them has given serious thought to what it is they want to do with their business. All of them are working in their area of their passion, and I'm so excited to see what comes from all of their businesses. Today, we only have one person who is going to win the first prize and one person who is going to win the second prize, but all of these women
our winners. So Tia Upshaw, the founder and CEO of Black Women in Excellence, will be presenting the awards. However, she will be assisted by the capable abilities of none other than Susie Hansen, who is our NDP MLA for Halifax North. And I would like to ask Susie if she would like to say perhaps a few comments. And I'm going to take the mic off the stand for you, baby, so you can stand in front.
So I'm so grateful and thankful to be here today amongst all the many people that are here, and as well just to be here to honor those that are winners, but like it was already said, all of the winners in this room who will be moving forward and making those connections and networking through their own businesses and being successful, because that is exactly what you as Black women are: successful, amazing, and intelligent. So further ado, I'm going to hand this over, but I wanted to just say I'm grateful to be here, and let's keep this moving.
And we are grateful for Susie's continued support of community initiatives such as this. So thank you very much, Susie, for the work you're doing to support this and all the work you're doing in the House, because I know that's not an easy road to hoe either. So thank you. With no further ado, you must be tired of listening to me by now. I should mention, for those who are streaming, my name is Charla Williams. I'm not the show, but I've been so pleased and proud to be here with these women today. So with no further ado, I'm going to pass the microphone over to Tia Upshaw, the founder and CEO of Black Women in Excellence.
Today was a beautiful day to be a Black woman. It really was. Yeah. It was a long day, but I'm telling you, without the volunteers, the pitch coaches, the judges, oh my God, I don't know how me and Missy, where's she at? Where's Missy? Oh, Missy Cyril has been a force to be reckoned with, and she's been a consultant on this, event with me for months. And I know Missy got tired of my emails and my phone calls, and honest to God, if I didn't have her, I would have already shot myself. But honest to God, without the judges and the pitcher coaches, and especially the volunteers who will be pitching next year. Yes. They got an opportunity this year to watch it, and they will be pitching next year. So, of course, we're going to do it bigger and better. Anyways, I'm not going to bore people with my whole conversation. I did come up here tonight with my pink blazer. Yeah. I never had it on earlier, but I got it. So we're going to start with the first prize. Which one? The first prize. We want to run her up first? I was just excited for the first. I was just excited for the first. So again, the runner-up does get $2,000 cash, and they do have a sponsorship from Al Searle Virtual Consulting. So they have a business consultant with them for 6 months, and they'll have a free membership with BWIE and any partners that we deal with to be able to benefit from those resources. I wish we had a drum roll. I feel like this is my baby. Like, I don't even know. Like. My Lord. Fumi with Me Fan Fashion. Yeah, congratulations. Oh, Susie. Oh, let's do it. Well, here we are. How's everybody feeling now? The first place winner gets $5,000 cash, and they receive Capture Photography sponsored a headshot session. If anybody knows about business, your most important thing is a great headshot. Yes. And I got mine done by Capture It. Jay Photography is the bomb. Yeah. And his lovely wife, Ashley, over here has been here with us all day, all day long. And then we get 1 year virtual consultant with your business, 1 year complimentary from Al virtual consultant also. And then 2-year membership with BWIE and all the resources and benefits comes with that. I don't mean to toot my horn, but having benefits to be attached to me. Yeah. Oh yeah, sorry. They would kill me. They would kill me. Sorry. Patterson Advertising has sponsored an individual. So they have a $5,000 sponsorship, and they're able to be on, I can't remember the exact number, but they're able to pick billboards or pick buses. And they're actually, Patterson's marketing team is complimentary, going to work with the winner to develop their whole marketing scheme for these billboards or buses. Yeah. Yeah. I should have been in the pitch competition because I'm dying to be on the bus. I like to be extra, extra. So let's do the drums again, guys. The winner is Tiffany Young, Natural. It's very exciting, very exciting. And again, to anybody, you know, that came out today to do this, it takes a lot of courage and confidence to stand in front of a panel of judges. It's a lot of work that went into this, a lot of training, a lot of workshops, a lot of pitch decks, a lot of proofreading, a lot of. And I'm not even going to swear, and I usually swear, but that's weird. I never swore once today on this. Yes, yes, every day. But congratulations to everybody who did it this year. Like literally, I hope to see you guys do it again next year, and next year, and next year. Because this is a beautiful day to be a Black woman. Yes. And today we showed Halifax, Nova Scotia, yes, and the province, and the country, and the world that we are here and we're making a mark. Yes. And we ain't going nowhere. Okay, where is Charla? You want to finish off?
Such a good job. I didn't think she needed me. So with that being said, I want to bring this session to a close today, and I want to thank all of these beautiful women behind me who did the heavy lifting today. But there were tens of people here. I mean, we had a full media team. We had 5 wonderful judges. Let's hear it for them again. We had a full army of volunteers working this event. And I tell you, we had the inspiration of the ancestors with us today because they are so proud of the work these women are doing because many of our ancestors did this work and were not recognized. So you guys are moving us into the next era where we will all be proud to look at you as successful entrepreneurs. So with that, as your MC for the day, Charla Williams, I want to thank you all for being here, particularly those of you who tuned in to the stream. And I'll be looking for each and every one of you here next year. Yeah. So thanks.